Hello. Hello, Kimmy. Hi, Sammy. How are you doing today? I was thinking about you last night. I hope you're feeling better. Wow, Mr. Snotty's on his phone, I guess, because I don't see him in the room with me. How are we doing? TGIF, right? I'm really happy that it is Friday. I'm very, very happy about it. Hello, Gabi. How are you? Hello, Top Hats. Are you definite? Are you back to, are you 100% now? I hope so. That's right, Kimmy. You're good. Well, nice. I'm so glad. Lots of dogs barking in the neighborhood. I hope you guys aren't hearing all that. Some of them are ours, but not all of them. Oh, goodness. Well, we're just going to pray for the best, Sammy. Hey, Jerry. How are you? Are you not going to the fight tonight? Hey, Legs. That's right. Right, always. Oh, I know. I'm surprised I don't watch it. I always loved boxing so much. I still like to watch boxing, but I never been into the. Oh, did you? And how is your dad doing? Is everybody learning how to use the belt? Right? She is that fiery. Hey, Chelsea. Yeah, me too. I love box. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness. I've got to let this dog in. It's going to drive me crazy. Sorry. Hold on one second. Okay, babies, get in. Okay. It's the gate belt to help her father. Okay, there she goes. Oh, Lord. Oh, Kimmy, I'm not even going to say it. Not even going to go there. Nope, nope, nope. Ah, ah, ah. I don't see frazzled. I hope she's in here soon. I get a little worried about her when I don't see her. She's been really sick though. Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. You were, I forgot about that. See what I think whenever. Oh my God. I love that. That was so funny. I can't believe I forgot. Oh Lord. Oh, that is too funny. Of course that's name. Of course it is. Oh shit. I love it. That's good stuff. Uh, oh my God. Oh my goodness, Sammy. I bet. Holy moly. Like almost 2 feet. Wow. Yeah, you are tall. So you are really uh like actress. Tall and beautiful and all that. My son was telling me this wild story on the way home about a rapper who had some people in his house and one of them pulled a gun and tried to kill him. Oh my God, really? Wow. That's crazy. Well, good that, I mean, it's not good that anybody, but wow. Then he's killed by the intruder's family a short. What? Oh my God. Wow, you're still very tall, Sammy, but I'm still very sorry about all that. That's crazy. What rapper is this? Is it somebody that we know? And Top Hats, I actually have looked fairly recently. Oh my goodness. Look, 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 look. It is a lot. Okay, real quick. We're gonna check on the Eagles real quick, guys. Look at that. Look at them. Oh, look at they're all buried down. Oh my God. They are getting so big. Oh my gosh. They're so stinking cute. Mm. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at them. Oh my gosh. Isn't that crazy? They are big. Oh, don't say that. BTB Savage. Okay, I'm going to look at that. Look at them. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. They have top hats. Oh my goodness. Isn't it crazy? This is so cool. They are panting, looks like. Oh, that is so awesome. Stop doing that to me. Wow, this is crazy. I'm trying to find. Um, I'm trying to find something on the our on this wrapper. Stop. Oh my gosh. Everything I'm pulling up on this is wanting me to sign up for something that I'm not going to sign up for. Oh wow, I'm not. It's not panning out well for me. Well, I think the mom and dad, I mean, they have to take care of them, right? Look, I'm trying to find where mom and dad came. Oh, looky there. Got the butt in our face. Oh, somebody brought something to him. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at what are they doing? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so funny to watch the way then she looks at the camera. I don't know if they do or not. They're not awkward. They are. Oh, really? Right. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, that it's from the food they're eating. No, they can't. They can't mess with them. I don't think they can mess with them. If anybody messes with them, it'll screw them up. You know, we can't coddle them the way we do kids. I know, right? Legs, isn't that crazy? They're definitely at their awkward, ugly stage. Oh my gosh. Huh. I'm just assuming, you know. I think if people get involved, we just I know, you just really want to go and pet them and just do for them. I feel like doing that. Yeah, right? Totally, Jerry. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, that sounds good. They're just so darn cute. Oh, good. Yeah, you'll have to she'll need some special treatment, legs, but you know, I think she does get it. Right, Gobby, I feel better now, right? Exactly. Yeah, and they wouldn't survive out there. Isn't that just so amazing how they will be so beautiful? Uh, wow. Pretty awesome, huh? Oh, stop, stop, stop. Yeah, everything I'm pushing on this wrapper is trying to make me sign up for something, and I'm not going to. That is a wild story, though. No, they're just so darn cute. They're so ugly, they're cute, right? Oh, yeah. Right? I'm going to come in and get some things straightened around here. So cute. I love it. So, what I wanted to do, like a child when they tried taking first step. Yeah, it's so true. It's so funny. I'm watching this, thinking about how Jack and I have been taking a walk every morning because it's starting to get hot here. So we can't be out once it just gets too hot. But we've been out every morning, and the first time we ran, I saw this woman that I recognized from the neighborhood with this dog that she's always out in the garage talking to Mr. Snotty. And but there's a group of people that I kind of avoid around here just because they just want to chat too much and I don't want to. Um, so I saw her and I thought, oh crap. So I was trying to get Jack to turn around and go the other way. Well, he would not have it. Turns out that dog does not like kids. So it was growling, and that worked out really well. Which, of course, when I came in and told Mr. Snotty, he was like, oh, I can't believe it. That dog's so friendly. And I'm like, of course you would know that because he's all up in people's business. He's not up in their business, but he will chat with people, and I don't want to. I just won't. But so today we're out there and he sees these, oh my God, he sees him again and he's just running. He's trying to run. He's like, hi, 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 trying so hard. I'm like, oh my gosh. But he's falling. Yeah. That's what was making me think about that too. Because he's trying to run and he's not so good at running. I know. I'm like, I'm not trying to make friends with everybody in the neighborhood. I don't do that. That's a Mr. Snotty thing. That's not a me thing. Sometimes I'll open the garage door and I open it and I see he's got someone in there and I just shut it right away. I'm like, no, 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 not gonna do it. Not gonna get involved with everybody around here. I know that's rude, but I don't want to. They always want us to sit out in their driveway and chat. So we have to avoid that area every night. Because I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not that way. I don't want to get all no. Especially when it's your neighbor, they know you're home. It's like, no, you can't even pretend that you're not home or something, you know? No, I don't want to do it. And I don't want to be pressured or pushed into it. When the kids were little, I remember one time this lady was going, ma'am, ma'am. And I was like, get in the house, get in the house. They're like, Mom, she's trying to, I was like, I know. And I'm trying to avoid her. Get in the damn house. I don't give a shit. Don't get into neighborhood drama and shit. I just don't do it. Oh, God. That's me, Miss Friendly over here. Anyway, so I've been wanting to kind of talk about some of this stuff because it just really gets on my damn nerves. You want to check? Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Snotty had our neighbors right next door to us. He told them about the channel, and then he said, they told him, well, you guys are on there all the time. I'm like, okay, I don't even know that I want him to watch. I actually don't. Pretty sure I don't. Right? I don't get into all that. I am. You know what? I'm very social when I'm out somewhere, I can be very social. But when I'm at home, like I don't want to get involved with all the people in the neighborhood. There's a lot of drama that goes on. I check out the neighborhood, the app with people writing stuff in the neighborhood. Good God, you should see some of the stuff they put in there. It's like, oh, for Pete's sake. They just get all, I don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. And believe me, they're over here wanting Mr. Snotty to fix all their shit too. It's his fault. Right. I don't, he knows their phone numbers. He texts, I don't know. That's good because they'll come over here wanting, they got something broke at their house. They want him to fix it. Next thing you know, he comes back and he's like, yeah, then they want me to fix something else and something else. That's just it. I don't want people popping in. I mean, the kids or something, but I don't want that. Right. Yeah, I don't want to hear about somebody pooped in the yard or whatever. God. There's so much of that stuff on that neighborhood app that I'm like, oh, for Pete's sake, get over yourself. I mean, I get some of it is annoying, but yeah, and if they have too much time on their hands, they might just try to come over here, and I don't want to do it. Who's crawling in my windows? Right. Right. No, I absolutely want to be alone. Yeah. I enjoy time by myself. I enjoy it very much. I know, that's funny, right? So I was thinking that, because I don't know how everybody else feels. Obviously, I don't. But personally, I can't even stand the sight of Uni Rock. I really can't. He irritates the crap out of me. But, every once in a while I try to hear what he's saying, and it's just such crap. I heard him telling this big story one day about how, of course, because everything on earth is Molly's fault, but how, Dre had to move. She had to move to a different state where her kids don't have their friends and they don't have, They had to leave their school. Okay, well, just right there, he has no fucking idea what he's talking about. Because, first of all, she didn't have to move to a different state definitely not because of Molly. I'm pretty sure she went to a different town in Arizona because of the hospital Marvon was at. And, figure out what you're talking about, Uni, because you know what? Her kids don't go to school and they don't have friends. So, everything that you're saying is full of shit. But what I wanted to show, so I went to his page. What I wanted to show is, he wants to act like, I don't know what all he thinks Molly's doing, but first of all, shut up about her. That's exactly right. He totally looks like he sweats and stinks and everything. Totally. See, he makes me so freaking sick. I can't even stand it. But rather than having to listen to a word that comes out of his mouth, I just wanted to show you guys. I was scrolling through his videos and I want you to see how the difference in his views are. So I'm very curious who the pimp is, who's exploiting somebody. Because he was not getting the kind of views prior to bashing Molly every single day. Yeah, he is so full of it. So full of himself. He makes me throw up. Right. And then oh my God, a couple of times I just can't. Yeah, I was telling him that one day too. I told him what you're saying right now is not true. And he said I was Molly. And I'm like, shut up. I'm not even, that's so dumb. Oh, thank you. So I just want to show you what, how much his numbers have changed. So it's just very funny to me who the who's exploiting somebody, who the pimp is. Right, exactly. See? When is it harassment? When is it harassment? I think it's bullshit. Of course, because look at his numbers. So if you look at how he has, now he's on, I mean, look at all these stupid, it's so irritating. But he's got 3.5 thousand, 3.7 thousand, 4.9, debunking the lies, whatever, 5,000 views. Thousands of views. Look at 12,000 views. Breaking news, MGL. See? Breaking news. Really? What the fuck was breaking? 12,000 views. Molly Snortgate. What? 3,000. Everything is Molly, Molly, Molly. I'm suing Molly. 8,000 views. Look at this. 13,000 views. Breaking news. Molly Golightly. 10,000 views. Look at this. And look how stupid this crap is. Tragedy pimps. 3,000, 2,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000, 3,000, 4,000. Molly, 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 every time. They're in the thousands every single time. Some of them, like we saw, lots of them. Look at this. Betty and Molly, 6,000, 4,000. Dre McCrae, Molly, of course. On and on and on. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Look how he has her picture. It's so gross. He's just gross. Okay, now here you go. Well, this one wasn't about Molly. 427. But he's back to Molly here with all this. Yeah, always in the thousands. Always. I just want you to see what happens. Look at this, 8,000 views, 6,000. Okay, now, this is a day he started with Molly. 5,000. Okay, look at from now on. All in the hundreds. Everything is in the hundreds. See? 400, 400, 800, 400, 300, 300. That's exactly right. So who is the pimp? Who's exploiting somebody here? That's exactly right, on lies. And he doesn't prove anything. Breaking news. What? He's so fucking gross. Yes, he is. And they want to tell you about all this money she made off of Marvin. All this money. Oh, for Pete fucking sake, they never end with that. Right. That is exactly right. He is making a ton of money off her. Hey, Wondering. Hello. You're at the casino. Oh, nice. Right. And they lie about this shit with the attorney and stuff all the time. I get so sick of it. God. Yeah, see, he was not, well, he's got 1,000 views on this. T-spiracy. Oh, some Nat shit, I guess. Yeah, he did not get the numbers. Oh, he's got that one in there. Katie Joy. Look at 124 views. That's the kind of shit I get. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that one, Sammy Lou. Yeah. She wanted her to pay her some money because she had prayed for her. And people just requested money that never even gave. But you know what? The thing is, they don't get it. You already called the police. If something illegal happened, then let them handle it. But they don't. They don't shut up ever. And he is the tragedy pimp. So I don't know. I get, so should people just have a show about his show every day? Well, I don't know who the fuck would watch it. I can't believe anybody watches him anyway. He's so foul. He makes my stomach sick. Everything about him is so gross. And the way he does that whole exactly. You know what? If you gave money and you wish you hadn't, get over it, because you know what? It's a done deal. Good God. Always wanting some, I don't have to tell you what I did with it. Besides, she didn't even know what she needed when it all started. So just, good God. Every bit of it is so stupid. And he won't stop. Why would he? Because he's making a shit ton of money off of this. Look at all this crap. On and on and on. And he's going to sue LB and this and that. Oh, God. No, Kelly, yeah, you're right. I remember that. I do remember that. And it's not made up. That's what I'm saying. I will see stuff in their things and I'm like, no, I remember watching that live. That is not what happened. Not at all. Don't recommend it comes up. Yeah, I know. I can't stand them either. I see that. I hear that name a lot when I'm listening to channels. I do, and I don't know. I feel like maybe on Charlotte's because that's who I listen to mostly, but I'm not sure. But I do hear it. But people like to mimic other people's names. I don't know. She did do it. She did. She absolutely did. They proved that she asked for money back that she didn't give. Yep. Yep. Me too. I did see it also. Yep. She's full of shit. Yeah. Look how stupid this is. He's such a douche. My God. I heard him the other day saying something about God. I try to listen to him for a minute. Oh, it's so hard. His voice irritates me. And then he's all, what about that Navy? It's like, shut up. Who the hell's Navy? Who hangs out with him like that? That is so weird. Now, what does Navy get out of it? Right. Right. And I'm not trying to turn into drama, but sometimes these people really piss me off. I can't stand it. Now, they're going to go over and just, they're going to get videos from Kick now. They are, because they're not going to stop. And I just want, when is it fucking harassment? When is it stalking, for Pete's sake? Get off. You can't stand her, but you don't fucking get out of her ass for a second. Really? No, he's not going to stop. He's not. No, because he's never made this kind of money before. Right. And, I don't know, you guys, but I didn't finish listening to it. God, there's so much going on today. But I was listening to Bombshell's show from last night, which I was cracking up. But that girl, oh my God. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say about that crap. I mean, there is some trash. Like, there's some. Wow. I don't believe in getting anybody taken down. I don't believe, that's not in my belief. You don't do that. But at some point, it is harassment. If you are nothing but all over somebody like that, like crazy. Did you listen to that? Yeah, that is a totally, I'm like, I don't even know what this shit means. That was, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, really? Yeah. Right, Jerry. It's so gross. But I just don't, the hypocrisy about this. How do we have this kind of hypocrisy? You want to talk about people exploiting people. That is the whole basis of your channel. And you are on one person day in non-stop. I know. What the hell? Oh my God. Oh shit. I didn't hear about the cat poop. I did hear about the tampons. Wow. No, she's not. Very pretty. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, who uh Pastinas or Zaluma. Oh God. Oh, I did hear that. See, I feel like that shit's made up again. Yeah, she's gross. But even all the stuff she was saying about, oh my God. She was just carrying on and telling all kinds of people off. And I don't even know what half that meant. Oh, yeah, I've gotten into it with nonsense before, too. And I really am sick of her shit. Right. You just see how much crazier it is. My goodness. Yeah, exactly, Kimmy. I know. Yep. That's what they're doing. I'm pretty sure they're already doing that. Well, and that's what's so stupid about that other idiot. Ugh. I just want to play the, I mean, she really, mm-mm-mm. Some girl that she was at Bomb was yeah, right. 90 Day. Yeah, I guess that's she was on Love After Lockup or something, right? I think that's it. Yeah, the other we go. So it's a really gross stuff. Really gross. Worse than Michelle. For real. I'm just like, it takes all kinds, people. Good God. Oh, see, this one right here, she infuriates me. This is what she says here. I love this right here.
There is one thing that I'm going to address that about this whole situation. EKC. She's a non-factor. Vada. She's a non-factor. Why are we giving them attention? They make lists. They do things controversial for attention. They have been non-factors in this from the jump. Only thing that's happening there is they are trying to get platform.
Oh, EKC is a non-factor, right? She just went on a big rampage recently. I listened to it on EKC's show where she's saying, you know, she goes off about EKC, about how even her face is, you know, punchable. Who says that? But this is another one. You talk about somebody making, you know, using somebody to make their channel. She would not have a channel without Marvon. 100% not. Hello, Randy. Sorry, my voice came out weird. Randa, sorry. Right. Why doesn't she get over her damn self and get lost? And the way she just wants to tell everybody off. But no, she's not done. Listen what she says. Listen what she says, you know. And she's not done. Like, who fucking asked her?
Platforms to spread their hate about me. This is a personal thing against me for them because I'm not Katie. Leave it alone. I don't give a fuck what they say about me, what they do. They have no receipts. When they want to start pulling out actual receipts, you know, the receipts that, like, when Letitia talks about the whole attorney and claims that she paid $4,000 for the retainer, and then they pull out a receipt and show it was $2,500, you know, those kind of receipts. We'll talk. They don't have that shit. I'm not interested. And
okay, I want to know when it became her business. When did this become her business? I want to know when you gave money and when you were owed any kind of explanation for anything nonsense. How the fuck is this her business? She needs to shut the fuck up. Right. It's none of her business. You know, you guys called the police. Let the police handle it. Okay. You are like Uni. You are exploiting this. You don't have a channel without talking about this shit. Not at all. And they only have people because they have people who hate Molly. That's it. That's what they have. But she's so, oh my God. Like, she acts like everything is her business. Everybody owes her an explanation. Nobody owes her fucking shit.
And by the way, EKC, it's Letitia Bias, not Jackson. You got yourself so worked up that you couldn't even get the facts straight. Well, wait, you haven't got the facts straight once. Y'all, we're not going backwards. That's not what we're doing over here. Do you understand that Spanky, Elle, and many others had a hand in all of this? So unfortunately, as much as you guys dread it, we're jumping right back into Spanky content. And guess what? Guess where we're starting? You can thank your little friend, old Laura over there. Let me play you this.
So if he did, let me know. Quick.
Hold on.
Real nasty shit.
She was playing a Queen Bee clip.
Can someone tell me what real nasty shit Justin has done? I'll wait.
Sure can. You won't have to wait long either, because he was just as much of a false narrative that was painted against Dre and Marvon, more concerningly about Marvon and the children. Secondly, he doxed Jared Lysick's victim fully down to her social security number. He unblurred photos of Kylie Rodney and her deceased body in the back of a car.
How do you unblur a photo? I'm still yet to figure that part out. I don't know how to do it. How does she fucking know what he did? How does she know? Again, who said that she is YouTube police? Who told her that? She did. She thinks she's fucking in charge of everything. Oh, you can't. You know, the thing is, I don't know anything about it, and maybe you can do it. I don't know. That's something clearly I don't know about. But again, how is any of it her business? She thinks she's in charge of this shit. Everybody owes her receipt. Nobody. She shows zero receipts. None. She's always, see, the misinformation. She always wants to tell everybody about all of the misinformation. She gives zero proof of anything. At best, she will tell you to go look at her Facebook page. Well, I don't fucking want to. Show it. Or shut the fuck up.
He has bought Jose a pair of boots, and then, you know, the whole thing about Jose, and they used him for content. I mean, we can go on and on and on. So we're going to. You open the door. You don't even have to wait, Laura. There's going to be a whole bunch of shit that you're not going to have to wait on, because we can show you. We're going to go back and talk about the absolute disgusting behaviors that he's displayed time and time again, just like the rest of them. See, here's the thing. Everybody's grasping onto straws about, oh, Molly's gone. I didn't care if Molly was here or not, to be honest. Didn't care. As long.
Really? She didn't care if Molly was here. Really? Don't you remember the video we just watched? How she was telling everybody, you know, you're all adults. Do what you need to do. I know. Oh my God, Sammy, I love that. That is priceless. That is perfect. Oh my God, they totally are wearing wife beaters. She's always wearing one that's all wonged out and stretched out and shit. It is a big lie. It's a total fucking lie.
As long as Molly stops exploiting victims and their tragedies and stops harming real lives, that's all I care about. Molly is now on a platform that she.
Oh, as long as Molly stops, yes. As long as people stop doing what you want them to stop doing. How about I want you to stop. I want you to shut the fuck up and wear a fucking shirt with sleeves on it because you're fucking gross. Go back to fucking no camera. How about that's what I want? How about it?
She has no followers on. It's the same bullshit. She's going to talk shit about the same people. Nothing new. I'm not interested. I want to talk about the people who are continually harming victims and their families. That leads into Justin and LB. Great. Lovely. Two of the most boring people I've ever heard. Yes. Sally. Say it louder for people in the back. Yep. Oh,
those people in the back, those stupid people. Look at that fucking face, you stupid bitch. I believe she is a liar. I don't believe a fucking word she says. Nobody called about her stupid boyfriend's job. Nobody called CPS. She makes shit up. She fucking makes shit. I am convinced of it. I don't have proof. This is all my opinion. I don't believe her, though. I don't believe her.
Hush. Hush. Come on.
You are so like me. Oh, this woman triggers me. She does. Look at how gross she is. Get out of your fucking bedroom, too. Every bit of it fucking bothers me. I do want to see the wig, though. We're going to go check it out. I just need to. But yeah, I don't.
Sheila, and again, for those of you that missed that memo, I am not going to fucking kick. I think that is so immature. I can't with the whole shit. This is where I don't. Like I said yesterday, you'll find me starting an OnlyFans before I start a kick account, but that's not even going to happen. That would never happen, but more likely. Yeah. The whole thing
she was never going to monetize your channel.
Extreme
remember?
antis, they don't give a shit, y'all. They don't care what you have to say. They don't. Nothing is going to change that narrative with them. We're not going to go over. You're not like, I'm not going back and forth with these people. I wasted 9 hours of your all's life and mine trying to go over the one time Vada was sitting on panel with the misinformation cronies. That was the biggest mistake of my life because there was nothing important in that.
She's not going to go over the same shit, you guys. She's not. Really? I am going to go ahead and beg to fucking differ. Okay. Let's see. Look at this. Misinformation, disinformation. Oh, yeah, her Arizona stuff. You know what? Stay the fuck out of my state, bitch. She's not going to rehash the same shit over and over and over and over again. The same fucking shit. The same shit. Oh, yeah, she is. She's morale. She thinks she is. She thinks she is. And she thinks she's so cute with her fucking stupid shirts and her damn vape. I can't stand her. I can't stand her. Everything. You know, and I don't care. Look at what the fuck is she all about L for? I mean, I just don't. Look at. Wow. Yeah.
I look like crap. Don't mind me. We're just at the pool. We decided to come say hello right quick while there's nobody in here besides us, so we decided fuck it. You brat. He's as bad as the kids, y'all.
Yeah, who gives a fuck, you stupid asshole? I saw something where she taped a kid on her vacation. Let's see.
Hey, y'all.
One more time, the legend, Jeff Emmett.
It's probably really loud, so be careful. We're watching them get set up for the opening. Twitch is here. I don't know if you can see or not. Some of you might know who Twitch is. Hey, y'all. Hey, Am. Hey, y'all.
God, I can't even with that.
They're probably not going to be able to even hear us if we talk. I don't know how to turn it around. Oh, there it is. They're going to not be able to hear a shit thing I say.
Yeah, whatever. She makes me sick. Speak a little truth and watch people lose their mind. Right, yeah. Because she's all about the truth. I just am so fed up with that bitch. Mallory thinks it's sexy. Okay, this is, I gotta see this. See, I don't know, Kimmy. You have to tell me if this is what you're talking about. Is that wig? Is that what you're talking about? What did you call it?
Grateful Heart. Hey Mel, what do you think of a woke culture in the United States? Bitches need to wake up. How about that? Wake the hell up, people. Right? Stop walking around with your eyes closed, refusing to be woke and look at it. And I want to walk in the past. I don't want to be woke. I want to shoot up beer cans. I want to shoot up Bud Light. Because I love Bud Light, but I want to shoot it up now because Bud Light wants to include trans people.
How about I want to do whatever I want to do, and I should do that, and you should do what you want to do. Everybody should do whatever they want. I don't have to do what you want to do. That's the fucking problem here. Why do I have to like what you like? I don't know how anyone can listen to her either. That shouting and shit makes me crazy. But that's just the whole problem. Why can't everybody like who they choose to like? You can't, because you don't like Molly, then I don't get to watch her. That's what you decided that, right? Because she exploits people. What the fuck are you talking about? You guys talk about her all day, every fucking day. Oh, see, I didn't even know what she was talking about. I saw Kid Rock. So, of course, I'm sure she doesn't like Kid Rock, but I love Kid Rock. And I don't give a shit what he did. I don't even, I don't know what he did, and I don't care. Okay, I saw something. I heard something about that. Well, when I drank beer, I drank Miller Lite, but it just had to do with what I wanted to drink. I don't know about all this shit. I don't get into all this crap. I think everybody needs to stay out of all this crap. You know, just if you are a basketball player, worry about playing basketball. If you are a beer company, worry about beer. You know, quit. I don't know why everybody has to get in the middle of shit. But if you do, go for it. I either like it or I don't. I don't care. I don't care. I think it's stupid. And I think Mallory's fucking gross. Hey, Devious. How are you doing? He really has. Kid Rock has done a lot for a lot of people. I don't know about the bud. I don't know anything about it, and I don't care. I just don't. I don't get into everybody's business like some of these people. But I think people can make up their own mind and like whoever they like. Right, you're going to cover that? Right, I think that people should just... People talk about exploiting people. How many people make money just because they talk about Molly every single night? Have you guys seen how there's this one show, it's on Netflix, where Kid Rock has been trying to help this guy that they put in prison for life, and there's all kinds of evidence that's crazy about it. And he goes to every one of his hearings. I've always loved Kid Rock. I really want to go on his cruise really bad. That would be so cool. Oh my God. But see, and that's so true. Like, you know, it just drives me crazy. I don't have a problem with what anybody does. Everybody can like what they like, but I can too. How come I can't like who I like? He does. He does a lot for Detroit, for sure. He does. No, it's very true. You know, being an influencer, what does that mean? That you're going to tell me how to think? Because you don't even... Why do people listen to that shit? It's so stupid. It's just so rude. It's so rude. I'm so annoyed that people literally devoted their entire life to get Molly off here. Why don't you just mind your own fucking business? No, you know what, Deviant? That's like I was saying on your thing the other day. You know what? When everybody was all hip on Mallory, first time I went over there, I heard her saying GD, GD, GD. And I was like, okay, well, I just turned it off. I am very offended by that. Everybody who knows me in person, my kids, if I hear that, I'm like, don't. Like, I have a foul mouth. I cannot stand to hear that. That's me. You know, she gets to go on some tirade about, you know, people telling her that she's literally breaking a law. And that's all well and good. Well, I'm offended by GD, so I just choose not to listen to it. I don't go on any kind of tirade with anybody about it. That's how I feel. And I don't have to watch you then. I would never ask her to be taken off a platform. There's people who want to listen to her. That's great. I don't want to, and I won't. So why can't you let me listen to Molly? No, you can't fucking have it. You people can't have it. I think it's rude. I think it's fucking rude. And I don't see why it's allowed, why you get to have somebody taken off. I've been given all kinds of things to sign to get Katie Joy off YouTube. I don't like Katie Joy, but let's face it, she provides a lot of laughter for me. I crack up over her shit. So what? She should be allowed to stay on there. Yeah, people get to, you know, where is it that we have free speech? Only if everybody agrees with it. Well, that's not the way it works. You don't have to agree with me. We're all allowed to have a different opinion. Right. Oh, that's the way I feel too. You know what? That's why I loved so many years ago. I don't know if you guys remember, this was a really long time ago, but you know, I'm a big basketball fan. One of my very favorites is Charles Barkley. Love the man to death. But years ago, they were giving him some shit about, you know, not being a good role model. And he finally said, hey, I'm paid to play basketball. You raise your own fucking kids. Don't tell me what to do. And I was like, that's totally true. Yeah, they need to stay out of shit. And as far as I'm concerned, just because you are a good singer or you are a good athlete, why should you tell me who the hell to vote for? What opinion to have about anything? Who the hell are you? We totally live very different lives, clearly. Mm-hmm. You know, something I really loved, and actually I heard it from somebody else. I didn't even come up with it on my own, but I totally thought this was so cool. When you look at football, how they were, they couldn't stand Tim Tebow because he was religious, you know, they couldn't have any of that. But when you notice, whenever, when that guy, I can't think of his name, but when that guy passed out on the field and actually like died for a minute, remember that? I can't remember his name. Do you know his name, babe? I can't think. Damar something, right? If you looked around there, everybody on that field was down on their knee praying to God. That was pretty huge, I think. I love that. Damar Hamlin, sorry. Because it was terrifying. I think we even talked about this one night. What did somebody here in the chat said? Or somebody said that to me when I talked about that yeah, when the plane's going down, everybody's going to be praying to God, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, I was going to say, I feel like we talked about this. Yep. Right, no one's changing my mind. That's exactly right. Nobody's going to change my mind about things. Where's Cindy? Hi, Cindy. I didn't see you. Come in. Hey. Yeah, and I'm not trying to change anybody else's mind about anything. Everyone should do whatever they want to do. That's just the way it works. That's, mm-hmm. Yep. That's exactly right. Right. And you know, the thing, just my core values are just going to stay what they are. But I am 1,000% about yours need to be what yours are. I would never try to change somebody's mind about whatever they want to think. They're all. Oh, okay. I was going to say, don't even worry, Kimmy. Don't worry about that at all. Yeah, after that stuff I was listening to today over on Bomb's channel, my God, I'm starting to think that makes Michelle look good. That was wild. Right. If you want to get in everybody's business, then get in it for real. Yeah. And a lot of people, you know, that's just like Legs was saying about Kid Rock. He's very, very involved in his community. Yeah, right. Yep. It's true. I love big butts. I cannot lie. I'm not playing any music, you guys. I keep getting everything blocked every single time. I'm afraid I'm gonna get in trouble soon. About your package. Oh God. Oh my God. Wow. I don't even know what to say about that. That's hilarious. I like big butts and I cannot lie. That's funny. Yep, he does. That's why I love Gene Simmons too. I know I always say it, what a marketing genius he is, but he is a genius about that. He's made so much money on that brand, it's crazy. I hope they all thank him all the time for that shit, because they only have about 3 freaking songs. Right, that's exactly right. Parents need to parent, and not the school. School doesn't need to tell my kids what to think about shit. They need to just educate them, and that's it, but not about what their opinions about shit. I don't go for that at all. I never did. If I had kids in school today, I don't know what I would do. I can hardly handle my grandkids going to school, public schools. Yep. That's right. That's exactly right. Right? Know where your kids are. what they're doing. You know, and you're supposed to look at your kids' stuff sometime. I think you need to. This is how kids are talking to people, some fucking 35-year-old man across the country. I think you got to look at that shit. You know, I respected my kids' privacy to a certain extent, but I'd say, you know, you need to understand that this is my home and you are my responsibility, and I will play hell. Right. Yep, they are. All over the place they're doing that. And it's so sick. Okay, stop.
Shut up.
What are we barking at? That dog next door is barking, huh? Yeah, I didn't know about that, but right, quit worrying about it. And you know what? And kid, how many, like I always tell you guys, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, I want to be a nurse. I want to be a nurse. Yeah, seriously, I cannot even handle hearing about blood. You're a child. You're not supposed to think like an adult. You don't know. Why are you letting them change their gender when they don't even know what they're talking about? That's right. Top hats, that's right. I always said that this is my home. Everything in this house actually belongs to me. Every single thing in this home belongs to me. What I allow you to use, I allow you to use it, but it belongs to me. No, I will look at anything I want to. Yep. Yeah, there are certain things were not going to happen in my house. That's a fucking fact. Oh, they are. Yeah, because we don't want the 1%. We don't want anyone to have money. Well, you better fucking hope that your boss has money, because otherwise you're not going to get a paycheck. You don't bring others up by tearing other ones down. That's not how it works. The only reason they say that shit, because they're the ones saying that shit are the ones with all the fucking money. They only say that because they want voters. They're lying. They don't really give two fucking shits about undocumented people or anybody. They don't give a shit about anybody. They're all lying sacks of shit. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. You know what? You give somebody an opportunity to work for a living and don't make everything so fucking expensive they can't afford it. We can't all be billionaires. It doesn't work that way. Mm-hmm. Right. No, that's the thing. People don't even understand how they're not doing anybody any favors there. Right, I'm not either. Yeah, you're never going to get me to change my mind about things. And I have always said, every time they try to teach my kids some shit at school that didn't have anything to do with what reading, writing, arithmetic, anytime they try to give them some shit, I kept them home. I said, I'm not signing any paper. You can stay out of our house. Ashley was telling me once, we have to turn everything off at 9 o'clock. I said, your fucking teacher doesn't tell me what to do. Ever. She can fucking worry about her own business. I'll worry about mine. Yeah, that will happen. I mean, that happens in California already. With the water. Look, I'm worried about fire season this year. I am really worried about it with all the rain and snow we had this year. Oh my God. Fire season is going to be really bad. It's going to be bad here. I know. Has me nervous as a cat. Yeah. Yes. It's so true, Sammy. It's so true. And that's what I'm saying about even, a lot of the illegals that coming over, and they're exploited like crazy by these coyotes and stuff. They're raped. It's bad. It is really bad. So you can't tell me you care about somebody. And what country doesn't secure their borders? That's not safe. In any sense of the word, it's not safe. Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. They've been doing it to farmers for a long time, Kimmy. They want to put them out of business. They want us to have to buy our shit from another country. That's why we do. And they use all this environmental shit to do it. They put so many farmers in California out of business. Haven't you ever heard of the smelt fish? Is that the name of it, babe? Mm-hmm. Smelt fish. Yeah. Look up smelt fish, Kimmy. Look what that did. How many lives that ruined, that smelt fish. And they use all that shit on purpose. Right. Yes. Right, Sammy. Yep. I agree. Yeah, they did do that. Well, look how they were even, telling kids they couldn't have lemonade stands and shit without a permit. Good God. Right. It's intentional to, they are trying to ruin our economy. They are trying to do that. People should realize that. People don't pay attention to the real things that are going on. You know, if you look at who funds so many different campaigns, it's somebody who's not even a citizen of our country. And he has vowed to take our economy down. And he is the one putting all this money into all kinds of campaigns. And he's filthy rich because he has destroyed economies all over the world. Hey, Mama's the boss. Right, exactly. Right, Sammy. Right. Legs, that's funny. Yep, that's right. Legs. That should scare people in this country. It should. Yep. He is a doll. Oh, I hope so, Legs. I hope so. I think he's given us what we've asked for. Hey, DC, how are you? We were looking at Mallory wig. Oh, that made me laugh. Trying to look at all this garbage we have going on here. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you know what? I don't have her number. Let me check though. You're right. I am nervous about that. Oh, come on. I don't know if she is or not. Oh no, I know. What is the chat about? We're just talking about bullshit. A bunch of crap. Not really, but we do like to laugh at it a lot of times. Right. Yep. Trying to tell us what we can and cannot have. What is going on? Oh, come on. I am worried because she hasn't been feeling good. I just sent her an email. I know. It's so heartbreaking, isn't it? Oh, really? I know. It kills me too. Yeah, with Letitia and that's true, Sammy. Yep. What did she say? I will call him Skid Mark. Yeah, how did that go? Being on their panels. Some crazy shit goes on over there. I am too, DC. We were talking about stupid, stinky Unirock earlier and stupid nonsense. But yeah, I wouldn't mind laughing at some of Skidmark shit. I think MGL's down again, I guess, right? Your research. Oh, okay. Are you talking about, hold on a second. Yep. That's who that, you're right. Are you talking about flat earth stuff? Are you that guy? Because I heard somebody up there. Oh, she's back on. No, she's been banned for life, forever, but she starts a new channel usually every day. No, they're not letting her have a channel. She gets one though every day. She's back up again. Not flat earth. I was gonna say I heard that flat earth person on there, and no disrespect, but I wasn't down with all that. The what? Yeah, that Jen Bailey's wild. I know. She's live right now. Oh my God, let's go watch it. We can. She acts like she's going to strike people. Like she is allowed to do that. It should, Sammy. It absolutely should. But people don't pay attention. That's just it. They don't pay attention. Okay, I'm. Oh my God, I gotta look for her. Oh, this is hilarious. Yeah, she better. Oh my God, the way she shouts over the top of people, and yeah, I'm pretty sure she is ratchet. I don't know her, but right, DC? I was listening to Bomb's show from last night, and I'm just like, I don't even know what the hell she is saying. Recycling. Oh my Lanta. It's still MGL. Goes. Right. Yeah. Well, he doesn't even know how to get into the White House. Wait, where? I don't know how to find her. I can never find it. How do you guys find it? I put it in and it doesn't come up. I don't know how to find her. This always happens. I don't know why I can't ever find it. Yeah. Freeze it to reuse it. Oh my God, that is so gross. Yeah, I don't need them anymore either, but I can tell you that that's not a good idea. Okay. Oh my God, right? The toilet paper. Holy shit. Wow, I found some weird shit on here. She's not yeah. Oh, okay, I see it now. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, haters. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Panel as much, not let her on my panel as much, not. So I got porn bombed, right? And somebody accused her of porn bombing me. So then she sent a picture of her boobie and said, "That's not my boobie. This is my boobie," in a bra. She had a bra on. She had a bra on. So we compared the porn bomb boobie to her in a bra, correct? Side by side, her in a bra and the porn bomb boobie that someone porn bombed me on my live. Okay, that's what we did. We compared the porn bomb boobie with her in a bra, right? That's all we did. The only pictures that went out to were 2 of my moderators. That's it. Now, she wants to press charges against me for
Right?
porn sharing or something like that. Bitch, you sent me pictures and I sent them to 2 of my moderators and said, "What do you think? What do you think? Do you think this is the same boob? Because it looks like the same boob." And my 2 moderators said, "That is definitely the same boob." She wants to press charges against me because I apparently shared her nudity. No, you sent me new pictures and I sent them to 2 of my moderators and said, "That looks like the same boob." And they came back and said, "Michelle, that is the same boob." That is what happened, Stone Gator. You came on my panel. I let someone up, and that's why nobody ever takes panel with me. Because idiots like you show your boobies on panel. That's why I never let people take links. Because
I
of
did
people
see
like
it,
you.
Kimmy.
All we did was screenshots someone's booby that came up. I let someone up on my panel, and it was a booby. And I had to shut my live down and cancel that live. And people accused you of doing it. And you're like, no, that's not. Admitted what? That I took 2 side-by-side pictures and sent them to my moderators during text.
Oh,
She
it's
sent me a
subscribers
picture
only.
of
I
her
can't-
boob.
I was going to tell her, let's
She
see
sent
it.
it to me and said, that's not my boob. She sent a picture and said, that's not my boob.
Oh my God.
She sent
Repeat
me a
and
picture of
repeat.
her. Now, she
Holy
sent
shit.
it to me. I didn't steal any pictures, and she had a bra on.
Hey,
So,
Jovi.
if she did not porn bond me, if that was not her porn bond, then what's the big deal? Bathing suits are just like bras. Correct? Now, here's where she gets ignorant. Ignorant. I didn't say ignorant, because that word is too big for her. That's not revenge porn. It was not revenge porn. I asked my moderators, because
Blah,
she
blah,
denied
blah,
it.
move
That's
on.
not me. That's not me. That's not me. Mods, can you start blocking and deleting posts? That's not revenge porn where I'm coming to moderators and giving her the
Hello.
benefit of the doubt. She sent me a picture of her in a bra. There was no nips. There was nothing. It was a bra. And she said, this is not me. Look, this is not my boob. And she had a bra on. How is revenge porn someone in a bra? Because she said, it's not me. Look, here's me in a bra. That's not my boob.
Oh my God. She will
swore up and down
beat
it was
the
not
fucking
her.
dead horse. Holy
So
shit.
how is that revenge porn? She was proven to me that that was not her titty that was exposed on my page. How is that revenge porn? I was asking my moderator, because she was a moderator for me at the time. I asked my moderators, do y'all think that's the same boob? Like, she had a bra on. Mickey Mouse fan, you know what? Go to Disney World and go play with the hello friends instead of hello girls and boys. Right?
What?
You need to go to Disney World because you're not allowed here because I'm like
I know.
a conservative Republican and Mickey Mouse fan. I don't believe in hello friends. I like the Disney World when they said hello girls and boys. See ya. Go to Disney World. If I offend anyone, I'm sorry. I can't stand Disney World since they changed that to hello friends and said, hey girls and boys. I hate Disney World.
Oh, great.
Thank you.
Finger
She should have never sent me pictures at all. And it was not revenge porn. I was comparing a booby a nude booby that someone sent me that she said was not hers. Swore it was not hers. Thank you.
These people
I was comparing a booby that someone porn bombed my channel with her in a bra and said, she's saying it's not her. What do y'all think? Thank you, Will. Now, how is that revenge porn? How is that revenge porn? She swore that was not her boob. So, she decided that she would press charges against me for revenge porn. But wait, I thought that was not your boob that you flashed on my channel. And how would it be revenge porn? It would be revenge porn if I sent it to everyone.
Oh my God.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Right? I didn't do that. I sent it to 2 moderators. Now, it would be revenge porn if I posted it on my community page. It would be revenge porn if I sent it out mass emails to people, but I sent it to 2 of my moderators. And I said, does this boob look the same? And they said, oh, yes.
She did.
That's the same boob. And I blocked her as a moderator. I called her out. I said, it's the same boob. And I blocked her from my channel. Now, let me tell you how ignorant she is. Because she can't pronounce the word ignorant. Her speech is horrible. You can tell that she is uneducated. Or as she would probably say, uneducated.
Did I back it up and not
right? She pressed charges against me, right? For revenge porn, apparently. Apparently. And when I was driving back from picking up Mexican food, I had like surgery. I had my stents put in earlier in the day at like 9 o'clock in the morning. And it was like 6 o'clock in the afternoon and I was hungry. Like 6 o'clock in the afternoon, I was hungry. And so
I have no idea who she's talking about, but she did give 2 pictures to her moderators and had them look at it, and they both said, yes, that's the same boob. That much I know. Oh, somebody's pressing charges against her for revenge porn. She'll beat the fuck out of a dead horse. She will not stop it. Yes, thank you so much, Top Hats. Have a good night. For Easter, did Skidmark had find the button and push for a special friend? What? I still plead the fifth on that whole thing. Oh, the person she's talking about? The boob? Oh my God, Jerry, she will talk the paint off the wall. That is the funniest shit. You can't get out of it. Right? Oh, I don't know who these people are at all. This was her moderator, right?
we were like, you're drunk, you're drunk. I'm like, if anything, I'm under sedation. Well, I had a twilight shot at 9 o'clock in the morning. I think it had faded away by 6 o'clock in the afternoon because it was a twilight shot. And I made a comment, I'm not drunk. If anything, I'm under sedation, and I was being a smart ass. Now, if anyone knows about where the Lookout is by Pine Mountain, there's like an intersection, and it's kind of crazy. Like there's a turn, and there's another turn, and it's like one way, do not enter, right? What did I hit? What did Michelle hit? Why don't you Google Earth it and look? I ran over a railroad tire. When I said I hit a curb, do you know what railroad tires look like? They're about like this
shut
big.
The fuck up. We
like
know what they are.
Right? Google the outlook. Do a Google Earth on the outlook at Pine Mountain. It wasn't a curb. It was a freaking railroad tire that they used for parking. So when I said curb, it was a railroad tire. I did not hit a car. It was, hey, Sugar Bubba, how you doing? Hey, Hips and Lips. Oh.
It's taken her this long to come up with that story now. And we all saw that fucking look on her face whenever she hit whatever the fuck she hit. Yeah, she is a liar. Look at that face. She doesn't look as dirty as usual. She has a different shirt on. I don't believe she's not drinking, though. I don't believe that shit for a minute. Top Hat likes big butts. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Weekly shower. Yeah. Oh, I love homemade salsa. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Enjoy this.
Oh, she said it on her channel. But apparently, this is where it gets good. This is where it gets really good. You ignorant little girl. Apparently, she made a report to the Harris County Sheriff, right? Y'all ready for this? Definition of revenge porn is pornography is the name of the practice of certain individual a state of undress or participation. Well, you know what? I don't know her name. So Stone Gator is not even her name. So let me tell you how ignorant you are, little girl, and then I'm going to stop. I watched her live for 20 minutes, and I laughed so hard I had to turn it off. She reported all this to Harris County Sheriff's Office, right? I had to turn it off after this because I had enough. She informed me this is also the same girl who acts on Psychic's panel where she said ghosts were coming from her toilet. Yes, ghosts were coming from her toilet and giving her O's. Right. Yeah, she said ghosts were coming from her toilet and giving her O's. That's the same girl. But this is where it gets funny. This is where it gets funny. Apparently, she's got a police report, right? That she filed through Harris County, right? Get it? Hold on. Y'all hold it down. Don't laugh too hard. If you have to use the potty, I suggest that you take your phone and you go to the bathroom right now so you don't pee your pants. You might want to take your phone to the bathroom if you have to pee before I state this. She pressed charges against me in Harris County, right? And she turned this video evidence of me supposedly hitting a car when I ran over a railroad tire. Like, you know, the railroad things? So she pressed charges against me supposedly, I don't know, in October, November, for revenge porn.
No, she's not.
Your name is Stoned Gator. You're like a fictional character anyway, and it didn't show your face. But she made reports for revenge porn in November. Stoned Gator, you're a fictional character. But she also went on her live and said she turned in the video of me running over the railroad tire and swore I hit a car. And she said, y'all can't even get it out. I can't even get it out. She said that Sheriff Jolly was not the sheriff of Harris County.
Is she really
Y'all, he
talking about
is.
Sheriff Jolly again?
Wait, this ignorant woman was filed a report in Harris County, Texas. And not Harris County, Georgia. She said that Sheriff Jolly was not.
Oh,
the
that
sheriff of
sounds
Harris
so
County.
good.
Bitch, you filed a report in Harris County, Texas, because he
I'm
is the
giving her,
sheriff of
Mama.
Harris County, Georgia. You ignorant. You ignorant. You are definitely stoned, Gator. Go check out her live. I don't want her to get views. You only have to watch like 15 minutes of it. You have to watch the first 15 minutes. You only have to watch the first 15 minutes of her live. She's like, Sheriff.
I think you only have to watch the first 15 minutes. And in that 15 minutes, I think you will be able to recognize her boob. That's what I'm getting out of all this. And I even went to the bathroom in the middle of this. Yeah, Mi Amigo sounds so yummy right now. She passed the picture around, this picture here. How long ago did this happen? I never saw the picture. Six months ago. I love fried rice. I never saw this picture. This is what she's talking about right now? Good God. She does drag shit out forever. No, I don't believe she's sober either. No way. No, she's full of shit. Isn't Tara the one that does everything for her? The girl pressed charges. I know. She's sneaking it, which, you know what? This is a whole thing. I wouldn't let anyone tell me what to do. But she doesn't let them tell her to shut the F up ever. She won't listen to that shit. Well, this is live, right? She is. She is so. Oh my God, that's how crazy. Oh, that sounds yummy. Oh, fajitas. Yay. Oh my God. People are writing shit in there. I have not watched her in a very long time. I just see her on other channels, but I haven't been to her channel forever. It does. It sounds amazing. Oh my God. That is too funny. I cannot handle this. I can't believe she's talking about it 6 months later. God, what the fuck? I don't eat that much meat. I didn't make dinner. I think Mr. Snotty, I think he made himself a steak and French fries. That's the go-to. We had Cane's for lunch, so I like Cane's. I do like steak, but I don't eat it that much. I think Mr. Snotty has it about 3 or 4 nights a week. Oh my God, I eat so much candy. I go and buy a whole bunch of king size candy bars every week. Hey, Maze. How are you doing? Oh my gosh. How are you doing? Are you feeling okay? Are you still in the hospital? Yikes. I have not tried that. I haven't even heard of it. Wow, how long are you going to be there? Right, I don't do well with beef myself. I do okay with chicken and fish. I eat a lot of fish. Oh, nice. So you're recovering quickly then. That's nice. That's awesome. You can take that little cooler, babe. What about that? Oh, nice. Oh, I haven't even been over there for so long. Have you heard of Dave's Chicken, babe? Dave's Hot Chicken. I haven't heard of it. What? What do you mean? Yeah, we'll have to check it out. I love Cane's. Oh. Yeah, that's what happened to me too. Mine was nothing good and going on there. Oh. Yeah, it's good you got it done. Are you going to be able to take hormone therapy? Oh my God, Sammy. Yeah, in the summer, I dream about a chef salad like all the time. I cannot get enough of it. I haven't seen a Church's chicken in forever. Oh, wow, Maze. Okay, that's good. That is good. Well, then you should be fine. So you're not going to go right into straight menopause. Oh, that's very, very good. Because that sucks. Oh my God. Wow. You're like, I'd rather sleep, right? Oh, and be glad though. No hormones, no bueno. No, 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 no. Oh, that's really good. I'm glad. Gimme. Hmm. Wow. That's nice. Yeah. Elaine Bennis salad. Yep, that's my favorite kind. No, I never have either. Yeah, it sounds disgusting. My stepdaughter eats that stuff. She shoots, she scores. Wow, I'm so glad for you, Maze. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, hopefully they'll let you get some rest tonight, huh? Dog would not admit. Wait, what? And lying about what? I missed something. Oh, I bet you are tired. I missed what somebody was lying about. Well, don't get all goofy on meds and do any revenge porn to Michelle. She'll talk that shit right into the fucking ground. Oh God. Wow, that sounds awesome. That is maybe one of my very favorite things to have is a chef salad. I get so excited about it. So you're still on goofy meds for not taking me too, Kimmy. I dream about them sometimes. Yeah, right. Me too. Yeah, I used to grow tomatoes when Fig was little. When she was just a toddler, she would go outside and just pick them and eat them. Mm. Yeah, don't tell us anything, Joby. Don't do it, please. I can't hear stories like that. I have to live in my own ignorant world about certain things. Oh my God. Yeah, I love tomato sandwiches. I do. Yeah, I don't either, Maze. I'm with you on that. I don't like to feel weird. I don't. No, there's still some there. Thank you.
Chop it up.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, I love tomato sandwiches and I love onion sandwiches. Well, good. I don't want oh yeah, Kimmy, yeah. Fig loves that too all the time. She loves it. I hate that.
Tomato sandwiches.
Yeah, if it's not gonna make me try to not eat stuff that I eat ice cream too. I love ice cream. Yep. Right? Yeah. What story do you have for us, Kimmy? It is. I know. I love it. I use half and half for my coffee, and that's it. I don't drink milk. Where is the teats on a soybean? Yeah, just don't ruin food. Yeah, we're definitely praying for you, Maze, for sure. Oh, you are missing out on something. That is amazing. So good. With fresh fruit and stuff. Oh, I love it. Yeah, fresh fruit. That's what yeah, I love. Oh my God. See, don't say shit like that. That's what I'm talking about, Kimmy. No, it's not. I haven't heard back from Frazzled yet. I don't want to look it up. I don't want anything. Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. We don't have to talk about that stuff, though. That's what I'm saying. I love. Well, I eat everything, every kind of ice cream from the store. So stop, 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 stop. Oh, oh no, sorry. Hello, Mitten Mama. Sammy, she had a hysterectomy. I imagine it's okay for me to say Maze, right? I don't want to hear about bugs in my food. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I get so close to losing it all the time, but it's okay. Thank you very much for that. Yes, I'm very happy that she's getting hormone therapy. And she gets to go home tomorrow, so that's really good. Yeah, we were listening to Michelle beat a dead horse for a little bit. But, you know, I don't really know. Yeah, that happens to me too all the time. Yeah. I didn't know you had a channel. Can you want to put your can you put her link, babe?
Mama.
Yeah. Mr. Snotty's going to put your link. I didn't know that you had a channel. I have a story of our pet pig ran around eating our baby ducks when I was a kid. Oh, God. Oh. I. Oh, that's awesome. I love cooking shows. Oh my God, that is so funny. Jerry said about Michelle, she said, every good cooking show starts out with a half-hour angry rant. Like, right? Crazy nut job. I have to check that out. I watch cooking shows all the time. Right, right. It's legit. Yeah, I don't know how to talk like her, which I'm glad, because I don't want to be able to talk like a complete. But I do love people who talk, who do that. Oh my God. The people who make fun of her, like tragedy, I think it's hilarious. Right. Seriously. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I wonder if Jerry went to bed because she was tired. Oh, wow. What happened? Oh, that's awesome. I love to laugh too. Yeah, Zaluma. Oh, I see it. Okay. I just subbed. Um, oh, that sounds totally fun. Oh, nice. Cool. I'll have to check it out. I mean, her words trigger me more than I will hear them in a storm. I know. Me too. They do trigger me too. I think that she was really tired. Um, oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Wait, what did Kimmy say now? We were not allowed to say fart in our house. Or we didn't either. We didn't see, it wasn't funny at our house either. Oh, stop. I don't believe you, Kimmy. I don't believe that. I don't think it's true. I think you're full of malarkey. Right. Well, thank you for telling me what to do. Yeah, stop saying shit like that. Well, first of all, don't think that you're going to stop me because I don't eat other people's food that I work with. I don't do that. Yeah. I don't want to hear that crap. Yeah, same thing with us, Legs. We would get in trouble for that. Yep. We were not allowed to. It wasn't a funny joke in our house either. Yeah, you go to the bathroom. You don't. Oh, you're definitely not smacking. No, 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 no. Oh, she does. She's so. My God. What is the What is his channel? Nothing 9,000 or something. What does he say? Oh my God.
Jolly isn't even the sheriff of Harris County. Not in Texas, he's not, but he is in Georgia, lady. He filled out a police report in the wrong state. Good one, stoned gator.
Let's see what she's talking about now. What is this?
He's right. It doesn't look pretty. Thank you, guys. I love you, mods. Basically, it was all your responsibility. What do you mean it was all my responsibility? Oh, Lisa, are you cloned? Is there a wrench behind her name? Yes. The dogs went nuts and Jake stepped on my toe. The date. Is there a Lisa? Basically, it was all my all of your responsibility. Is Lisa cloned? Oh no, but he's watching tonight. So I expect him to come in. Because I just blocked and canceled somebody and they just gave up my gate code. And I have a feeling that's my ex-husband. My gate code was just thrown up in here and I know that that was my ex-husband. Because my gate code was just posted on here. No one knows my gate code. So I know that he was just in here. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. It was my, right. Somebody just came in and posted my gate code, so I know that was my ex-husband. Who did I just block?
Oh, right. Like NTN's in there?
Will I Am, I think, is my ex-husband. Because somebody just posted my gate code. Get out of the house. It's my house. I'm not going anywhere. So Will I Am that I just blocked is 100% my ex-husband because my gate code was just posted in here. My gate code to my security gate was just posted in here. So Will I Am, my ex-husband, that was his screen name. Because he just posted my gate code in there.
Did someone just post the gate code?
It's Tara. People throw rocks at things that shine. Busted. Not a single person knows our gate code.
Oh
no
my
one.
God.
You just screwed yourself.
I
just screwed yourself.
I just fast forwarded it a whole bunch.
Here you go. I think I was set up from the beginning. And let me tell you what happened today. Thank you, Angel. Like $89.99 because I'm going to have to pay the person to come out and change my dang gate code now. He's big mad. He's big mad. He's big mad because he's in trouble. So I told him I wanted a construction company to come out and fix everything. So out of the blue, he's like, well, I called ServPro and they're going to come do upstairs. He's not going to because it's 11:17 and he probably can't even hold up a beer right now. You're busted. You are busted. No one knows my gate code. No one.
Well, I think that everybody does now. She's such a liar. The cops. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do you cook bugs? Oh shit. Stop it, Kimmy. Yeah, all the gross shit Michelle's cooking. Can you imagine eating that food? That makes me so sick that she gives that to the people at the gas station. Someone needs to tell them. They probably throw it away when she leaves. I'm sure they... What is Ski's channel? I can't believe that I fast forwarded it a whole bunch and she was still talking about that gate code. So all night, all she's talked about is the gate code and the booby pictures. Right. P mattress. Oh my God. Oh Lord, she is something else. God. When she was saying about the candles, that was so hateful and mean. I can't believe it. You will never know. Oh, that's funny. I know. You know what? That's true. But really think about that. She has nobody in her life. When she was saying, she has 4,000 real friends on Facebook. Stop it. She doesn't even have 4. She doesn't have any friends in her life. Right. She's got to be, oh my God. Yeah, her days are numbered. Now today she's all mad at her son because he's been saving money. I don't know how any of that works out. Yeah, yep. Right. Exactly. 4,000 real friends. And 3 of them are really, really big, huge attorneys. Does she really? Because she just said that he's been saving his money in jail because he was lying about people sending him money, and he's been saving his money and he's not going to come and see her. I don't think he should go see her. Uh-oh. Sorry. Oh my God. Butt juice. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I can't even imagine. Start a new channel every single day, threatening people. I mean, it's not going to pay the bills. And her mods end up turning on her. I know. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Well, and they change, that's the thing. Whenever you lie so much, then you shouldn't run your mouth so much, because she inevitably tells on herself. She's a whole liar. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, she does. She does. She does. She acts like they work for her. I can't imagine who does that shit. There is no way I could sit through a whole live anyway. Not even one. Deuces. Deuces. Blow me, bitch. No. Yeah, I hope that's what happens. I mean, really, that's the smartest thing. Didn't she say she was going to do that now? But you don't know. She changed, you know. It was just me. So whoever went in there and put the gate code, clearly, you know, everybody knows it now. And do those people really believe that she wasn't lying about all that medicine and shit? Do they actually not understand she was totally lying? Is that why she's going sober now? Because she ripped him off on all that shit? It's so much. It's just so much stuff. She wants someone. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I can't believe that they. Wow. But yeah, they give her money and shit. Right. Yep, that's exactly right, Gabi. That's it. She just said that. She needs a $89 now to change. That is the first time I have had her channel up in months. And I already knew about how much it cost to change the code. Why did God, she repeats herself so much. Well, she's got a lot of stories about how she was raised, but her parents are alive. Not Airbnb, Airbnb. Yeah, I know. I know she did. And I heard on Charlotte's that somebody's going to send her a coin for, I forget what. I know. Oh my God. Oh, she did get the coin? Yeah, because she was saying she wasn't going to show that coin. She doesn't have to. Like, she wouldn't be having it up everybody's business. She's such a liar about that. If she quit alcohol cold turkey like that, I don't think it would be safe. Plus, I think that you just wouldn't be able. I mean, she just wouldn't be able to. She is so full of shit. I think she might have always been crazy. I mean, she is not right in the head, but she does know right from wrong, and she is a hateful, mean person. right? I don't think you can just do it like that. And it works that way. Yeah, and plus, yeah, everybody knows you can't believe a fucking word she says. Not one word. Wow. Yeah, wow, that's right. Yeah, you can't do that. They read a police report where she headbutted a sheriff. Wow, that sounds like wow. I think she was. I think she's absolutely batshit crazy. Like boo. Oh my God. Yeah, see, and every single time, good God. Xanax that is prescribed as needed basis, whatever. Just somebody shut that damn mouth of hers. Right. Right. That's why I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. I'm no doctor, but I've heard that a lot, that it's not right. If she says it, it's a lie. That's exactly right. I don't care if she takes Xanax. It's the way she has to say that over and over and over again. It's nobody's business. You know, that's the thing. She acts like all these people harass her and do all these things to her. She's the one that tells every bit of her business. I don't care what she takes. She is absolutely batshit nuts. I don't know, but can you imagine if your parents were I don't know. For me, I cannot imagine my parents being alive and them not in my life. I can't even imagine that. She does tell on herself. She does. And that's just it. People wouldn't even know everything if she didn't fucking go and tell everyone her whole business. Mm-hmm. Every single thing that, you know, she's carrying on and on. Like, she did not do a parody of Molly every single fucking day. Like, that's all. She still won't even drop that part of her name. And the way she carries on, oh, people make channels about me. Well, really? Oh, you can't see it? Well, I think really anything you can't, right? I don't think it's a good idea to just stop taking anything, like, if you're used to taking it. I know Mr. Snotty takes medicine for high blood pressure. And one time he was in Tokyo and he left his medicine on the plane. And I called the pharmacist and they said, no, if he stops taking it, it's very dangerous. It's more dangerous than if he never took it in the first place. And that's not like, he doesn't, it's not mind altering or anything like that. Right. Did you hear it? Right. Yeah, she's going to sue. Yeah, I heard that. She's going to sue YouTube. She's not even supposed to be on there. What the hell? And good luck. I mean, that's about one of the biggest damn companies there are. Google, right? Google owns YouTube. You're not going to really. I know, because she has those 4,000 real friends on Facebook, and I think 3 or 4 of them are huge attorneys. And I'm sure that they really want to get involved with her and anything legal, business, anything like that. Not real. What do you mean? I just watched what right, for people mocking her, like she mocked Molly every single day with the wig and all this. Wow, it's too much. It's fucking too much. I only watched her on Bomb's channel last night. I watched it today. And I didn't get to finish it, but I was so blown away by the shit that girl was saying. I mean, she was just cussing out all kinds of people and saying shit I do not even. What did she say though? Oh my God, one of the things made me laugh really hard. Shit. Something about your daddy swallowing you. What did I told you? I heard it because I was like, what? My God. Remember that? Half of you ran down your mom's leg and the other half your dad swallowed her. I don't fucking know. All kinds of crazy shit. Wasn't it wild? Oh my God. Blue waffle nonsense. Oh my God. What the fuck was all that? She was saying shit that I was like, I don't get it. Holy shit. We love our Cindy. What happened? I don't know where to watch Jen. I remember when, do you guys remember when she was on Ski Mask Channel? Or, yeah, when she was over there and all of a sudden we realized it was like a date? Oh my God. I was laughing so hard I was peeing my pants. That was hilarious. Oh God. That was so fun. Amber said she is a loco, but she believes things in her head like conspiracy. Oh, really? I don't know this girl. But that was wild shit she was saying. Oh my God. I don't know what you're talking about, Cindy. Where is Cindy here? Are you still here, Cindy? She is so much of a fucking train wreck, my God. Cubs win? Win what? Yeah, that's the first time I've been to her channel in a long time. I always watch Charlotte, and that's where I see most of it. I can't listen to her though. Well, it's just fucking over and over and over. Repeat and repeat, just blah, 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 blah. My God. Rizzo's wife, have you watched ever baseball where it's like we caught a game like 2 weeks ago and it was called the Bananas against Party Animals. And so what they do, they play good. It's almost like the Harlem Globetrotters, right? But they get points for acting, doing wild stuff. It was hilarious. You have seen it. It's so funny. Oh my God, we cracked up over that. Yeah, they get on my nerves. I cannot listen to Uni Rock. I can't. I didn't play him, Mitten Mama. I didn't. Have you seen this too? Oh my God, it's so funny. It is amazing. Yes, she started up a new channel and she has like 300 people, like in one day. Yeah, right? Isn't that so funny? They had somebody out doing like on stilts. It was cracking. I love that. Yeah, that is so fun. Yeah, oh my gosh. I was like, well, maybe there is one called Ham Hooks. Oh my God, you totally got me on that one. Holy shit. Oh, that's hilarious. It's actually really funny though, Joey. It is. Yeah, Kimmy, that's a real throw up. I can't stand any of those people at all. Yeah, I know. That's how I feel too. I'm like, seriously? She started her channel like the same week I did. And I had like 30 subs and she had like 4,000. And I was like, seriously? She's so gross. Joey's all, yeah, the bananas against the ham hocks. And I was like, yeah, sure. I don't know. Sounds good to me, right? Babe,
Hello?
were you listening to me? Okay. That's enough, little chihuahuas. Mm-hmm. No, I know. Honestly, if I talk about any of that crap, I end up, that's when I get the most views. But I usually just say it when I'm really pissed off and I want to say something about them. Because I can't stand, I get so angry at some of their shit. Yeah, I can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't hardly believe that somebody sits through an entire live. I've never, ever sat through a whole live of hers. Never. I can't. Banana hammock. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, I get so irritated. Like I was saying, nonsense telling people what they're allowed to talk about. She thinks she's a morality police or whatever. Oh my God. Of course it did. Holy shit. Yeah. Like last Friday, what was it? The 14-inch and the innie. You go from one extreme to another, Kimmy. That's right. They were. Right. Right. Well, that's what I said. I would rather have people that want to be here. We have a nice little family here. We have really, and we care about people and we don't do stupid shit. Yeah. No, you know what we do a lot, and Mama, you won't believe this. We watch Eagles a lot. And Kimmy tells us gross stories a lot. Yeah, I've been so irritated with stuff lately, but we've been watching these no, oh, that's very true, Sammy. No, and you know what? So that's just it. You have half the people there because they want to watch a train wreck. You have a whole bunch of people there that are just gonna get clipper or whatever you call it. Oh God, Gobby. This was the guy with the innie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the way. You know what? Yeah, Friday nights get a little bit wild around here. Kimmy tells us about some stains on her bathroom wall, that kind of stuff. Yeah, like you know what, Mama, one Saturday, Mr. Snotty and I made tamales live. But look at this is what we do. Oh my God, they're alone right now, guy. Wait. Look at this. You'll love this. Look at them babies. Oh. Oh, what just flew by? Oh, something stirred them up. Look at that. They're all alone in the dark. Where's Mama? Look, they look all nervous, like something's happening. I know. Look at them. Oh my gosh. This will relax you after watching trials a lot. Yeah, they waked up. But they're alone in the dark. That makes me nervous. You haven't seen these eagles, Jovi? Are you serious? No, we love it, Sammy. Oh, nice. Thanks for stopping in, Mitten Mama. I'll be over watching some food videos for sure. Seriously, Jovi, we watch them all the time. We watch these be born. Yeah, we definitely. I did. Awesome. Good night. I want Mama to come and take care of them. Let's see. I know Mama's close. There's no way she's not close. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that you didn't see it. We watch them all the time, especially when we were watching that trial and it was just really just really hard. Yeah, and you know Mama and Daddy are both very close. Bye. I know they are. You're just like, are you scared? Are you okay? Yep. Yeah, that's right. I know they're very close. They are. They were so little bitty when they were born. Oh my God. They've grown really fast. She's moving and she's going to leave that jizz there. You watch raccoons on a live feed? Yeah, or if anything came near them too, Sammy Lou, they will. They'll be right on top of it. We watch these other ones, Jovi. Oh my God. We watched them so long and then the eggs weren't viable. Oh, I was so sad. I was so sad about it. I'll show you. Oh. Oh, do you mind? You know what, you guys, can we watch a News Nation real quick about today in court? Oh my God. Oh shit, that's funny. It was Zulema today. And you know what? Do you know this, Jovi? She got immunity. Zulema did. Yeah. I wonder if she's the only one. Because that Melanie Gibb lied on the stand. They should charge her fucking ass with. Yeah. She did.
About the same pattern that Melanie Gibb talked about yesterday. When it comes to Lori and Chad, if somebody became, difficult or obstinate or didn't let them get what they wanted, they would magically become possessed by a demon and then magically they would be dead. So here's Zulema on the stand. We can hear her, so let's listen in.
So then Lori said that Ned had been removed, but this time there was even a more powerful demon that had come and possessed Charles.
So she had told you prior to the move to Rexburg that JJ too was being attacked by demons.
Correct.
Okay. What did she say about whether Tylee was being attacked by demons or evil spirits?
Right before she moved to Rexburg, she said that Tylee had been possessed by evil spirit or a demon, and she called it Hillary. Lori told me that Tammy had been possessed by a demon, and that it was no longer her, kind of like the same thing that she had said about Charles, and that she needed my help casting out from her.
Casting out, which means get spirit. I guess that's how they figure it. So, Lauren, were the jurors like rolling their eyes? Were they shocked? Like, how did they react to this stuff?
Honestly, I think one of them, they look confused. I think they were really processing what they were hearing. Of course, they had yesterday. That was also a bizarre day. And so I think day two, they're like, oh, new witness. And she's telling us some of the same stuff and crazier stuff. So I think they were processing it. They looked confused. As Gigi said, they were taking notes. And with these castings, Zulema was also talking about what was happening at the castings. And they actually showed photos from these castings with Zulema and her friends. They were all the same women here, this sort of inner circle of girlfriends. And it was bizarre. They weren't showing the actual casting, but here is us taking our smiling selfie after the casting. Now, here's us doing a Charlie's Angel pose, smiling for the camera at these castings. The whole thing was strange beginning to end.
Nutty. Yeah, totally nutty. So I'll tell you what, Gigi, I want to play this other piece of sound where Zulema maybe started to get with the program a little bit and was starting to ask questions about the missing kids. JJ and Tylee hadn't been seen. Lots of questions are being asked. So she finally says to her friend Lori and her husband, Lori's brother, Alex, what is up with the kids? And this is how she described it. Let's listen.
When you visited, did you see Tylee at all?
No.
Okay. Did you ask where Tylee was?
Yes.
And what did Lori tell you about where Tylee was?
She said she had to be free.
When she said she, who is she?
Tylee.
Okay. And who said this to you? Is that what Lori said, that Tylee had to be free?
Correct.
Okay. Did she say where she was staying, where Tylee was actually staying?
When I tried to ask her what she meant by that, she lifted her hand and put it up to my face and said, "Don't ask."
Did you turn to Alex, who you were married to at this time, and ask him about it?
I did.
What did he say?
He was very quiet, not himself, not his usual self. I asked him, how can Kay be looking for JJ when JJ is supposed to be with her? How can the person that's taking care of him be looking for him? And
what did he say to you?
He said, I know.
Yeah, but he didn't say a whole lot more than that. Gigi, I have to remind everybody watching right now that Kay and Larry, the grandparents, are having to digest all of this. Were they both in court? Did they both hear this? And how have they been reacting to this stuff?
They've both been in court. They were there today. Kay was very interested in this testimony. It's like you say, it's kind of a mystery what she has to say. And yeah, so they've had a couple of rows every day, pretty much full of Vallow family members. So yeah, they were hanging on every word of this testimony for sure.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation.
I do think first of all, why would she get immunity? Clearly, I haven't heard that Melanie Gibb got immunity, but why would Zulema? I don't understand that. But how would she not know? Because, and you know what, something else I heard somebody say today, and it really hit me. Nobody, very, very little are we hearing from all these people. We're hearing very, very little about Melanie Pulowski. She was very fucking involved. And these people at these castings, what did they think they were casting? And then these people ended up dead. There's no fucking way. No way they don't know. They do know more. They have to. Right. And what was that even about? Right? What was that money? What did any of that even mean? Hold on real quick. Hey. Yeah, absolutely. She definitely is. And have you watched that body cam video where she's like all dressed in black and she's with Alex at her in-laws house, at her ex-in-laws house, at Brandon's parents' house? Her and Alex were there. And she'd just been told like the night before, don't come back here. You're trespassing. Yeah, they were up to some shit. Yeah, that was, and they knew it. They knew. Brandon knew. You know, at some point, everybody who is dark ends up being dead. Yeah, I think that did she? Oh, well, good. She should have. See, you know what? She was trying to act like Lori. Well, it doesn't work for her the same way it does Lori. Remember, she kept saying, I need a victim's advocate. I need a victim. So she really thought that she could play off like Lori. But she doesn't really have it. Lori doesn't do shit for me. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear it. They were getting really fed up with her shit. Yeah, I'm sure she wasn't. And she wouldn't shut the fuck up. It's like, you know what? Quit saying that. They already told you. Too bad. I hate people like that. Wow, I wonder how I missed that part of it. I have watched so much shit about this. It's crazy. It's all crazy. It is really wild, all the crap that went on. And these people are sick. I am so glad they did not let her leave. Because then you go over and you watch Letitia, and she is like holding her ears, and yeah, I love the way they were talking to her. But did you see how she was like in all black? Didn't that seem weird? Like they were going to do something, I think. I remember when the police were finally like, oh, you're not alone. That was some shit. That was some really weird shit. Do I have bells on my door? Stop. Hey, Louise. Louise. Stop it. No. I don't know what you mean. I don't think so. Do you hear bells? Yeah. That was so weird, huh? I noticed the police were kind of freaked out when they were like, oh, there's, that's dangerous. I know. Isn't it crazy? I will say, though, that I don't think that you heard bells. Huh. I don't think we have bells anymore. Do we have bells on anything? I don't believe so. I can't believe how much of it just kept going on and on. I mean, who knows people who die like that? I just don't. It blows. Don't be barky dogs. Be good babies. It's tinnitus. Yeah, I can't think of a bell anywhere. Yeah, it's really sad. It's so disgusting. I get really sad when I think about, I'm just playing with you, Rizzo. I get so sad when I think of Charles, because he was begging people to help him. He knew. It just makes me sad. I mean, I hate all of it. All of it. I'm sad for everybody. And yeah, so Melanie just yesterday for the first time came out with Alex was taking JJ upstairs, and he came back with marks on his neck and said that JJ had scratched him. And that's a lot. I mean, that was the last time he was seen, remember, when Melanie and her boyfriend were there. That sick fucker. Oh my God. Ugh. And listen to her. She's all, he is safe and happy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anybody put their fucking hands on my kids, we're going to have a fucking problem. So sad. It's so sick. Should we watch Nate Eaton from today? I think he had to have posted something today. I don't know. I think that probably Are you serious? Oh, I never thought it was Charles. I honestly thought it was Lori all along. But it's so, a lot of it, she was definitely very, very manipulative. But I think what happens is you tend to not think, you think that Chad was the one that was manipulated because he's so soft-spoken and so not, no charisma. There's nothing there that, yeah, that's what it said. That's what she said yesterday. Yeah, legs. So I had never heard that before. That's what I'm saying. How did that happen? Who the hell is Potato Man? You know what? Did you guys listen to when he gave Alex his blessing right before Alex died? Did you guys hear that? And just listening to his voice, he's not somebody that people are all about. They did. They did. Legs, yes. She's just fucking mean and yeah. I know. That was so sad. God. Listening to that piece of shit, he's so, what's the right word? Like, he has no charisma. He can't talk people into shit. I do not know how, but he was a lot of it. Oh, listen. Okay. Nate Eaton says he has bombshell. Okay. He's not Nancy Grace. He doesn't usually say that. Wow. Oh, yeah. It's worse than monotone, Rizzo's wife. Okay, I got to tell you, honestly, what I was saying about him last night, I'm serious. Like, his skin is so soft, and he's like just a fucking pussy. He makes me sick. Like, I just can't. So weird. Yeah, let's listen to this. Yeah, he was actually home with her son. Her son is the one that called 911. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rizzo's wife. He's fucking gross. He's too soft for me. It just, I don't know.
And I will indicate for the record, the printout that the detective is being handed was printed directly from the
and Green, I'll allow him to have that printed copy and review from that.
So the email reads as follows. Hello, Chad. I hope you are doing well. This is Charles Vallow from Arizona. We really enjoyed having you stay with us back in November when you came to the Preparing a People conference. I appreciated you taking the time to talk to me about the book I've been working on. Well, more than 6 months later, I still haven't made much progress on it, but I feel an urgency to get it done. As the managing partner of Right Planning Group, I'm going to have the opportunity to speak at various conventions beginning in the fall. But everyone says I need to have a book available that summarized my life and shares the principles I follow. So I will cut to the chase. I am willing to pay you well to help me get this book into shape as a ghostwriter. I really liked your autobiography and the tone you took in sharing experiences without preaching. Is there any way you could?
Yes, look at that hair lip. I don't know what you call that. But he's just so gross. Yeah, wait till you hear that blessing. I mean, he's so, yeah, very soft spoken. It's like, oh my God.
Could come here for a couple of days and help me get the book underway. I feel talking in person would be much more valuable than a phone call or video chat, mainly because I would like you to read through some of my journals and explain to me how the publishing industry works. It would help me know whether I truly have a book in me and whether you want to team up on it. I played minor league baseball and have had plenty of stories that my audience could relate to, along with the knowledge I've gained running my own company. So I do feel the book would contain valuable information even beyond the convention circuit. I'm out of town until Sunday, but I would gladly fly you down here early next week before the holiday and cover your expenses. You could stay at our guest room like before, or in a hotel if you prefer. I hate to take you away from your family, but I know this book is vital to my speaking success. I understand if you don't want to take part in the project, but I would definitely make it worth your time. With admiration, Charles.
and you indicate this came from an email, kkwalker75@yahoo.com.
That is correct.
Did you do any kind of investigation to try to determine who the owner of that account was?
So I authored a search warrant to Yahoo. I was able to obtain the subscriber information for this account of kkwalker75@yahoo.com. The name associated with the account was Karen Walker. The IP address or the internet provider address associated with the account came back to Katy, an area of Katy, Texas. Also, the phone number associated with the account came back to Lori Vallow. The date of birth on the account came back to a variation of Lori Vallow's date of birth.
Was there any indication that this email account was linked to Charles Vallow?
There is no indication.
In going through Charles' phone further, did you locate anything regarding whether or not Charles actually sent that email?
There's nothing to indicate that Charles sent this email to or from his device, KK Walker. However, he did forward this email.
Oh, good night. Good night, Sammy Lou. I hope you feel better. We're thinking about you and praying for you. Good night, hon. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, too. Yeah, she wrote it, right? Why? Well, guess what? Then Rizzo's wife. Did you write that email? Just playing.
Email to Adam, Lori's brother, as well as discuss the email with Lori through text messages.
And looking at the next page there,
Yes.
are these some of the messages that you were referring to?
Yes. Charles had discovered this email on June 29th of 2019. He then forwarded it to Adam and then confronted Lori about this email that was sent. Based on my observations of Charles.
Look at this fucker's man boobs. Look at this. Fucking gross. He's so fucking gross.
His email or his accounts that were analyzed. Like I said, there's no indication that this came from Charles' account, was created by Charles or sent to Chad. To the best of my knowledge, looking through Charles's information, he had no relationship with Chad Daybell at all.
And if you could, would you read the messages on those and just indicate who they are coming to and going,
Yes.
who they're being sent to?
The first one is Charles to Lori. It was time-stamped June 29th, 2019 at 5:51
I was
a.m.
just thinking
the
that
UTC
too,
is a
right?
universal coordinated time, and the -7 is done to show that would be Arizona time. So at 5:51 on June 29th, 2019, it says, "Is he with whom you're having an affair? He did not stay with us in Arizona in November. Who are you lying to now? Trying to destroy another family? You're evil, period. I may take JJ back to Houston unless you have a great explanation for all of this. I will not let him be a party to your apostasy." Charles to Lori again at 6:04 a.m. "Just so you know, I have Tammy's, Chad's wife's, email address. I will send a copy of my email you sent to KK Walker. Tammy will know what you're up to. You better explain." Charles to Lori at 6:10. "I now have Tammy Daybell's cell number. I'll text her a copy of the letter and an explanation of what you're up to. You have till noon.
Oh, shoot. Good night, legs. Good luck tomorrow. I hope it goes great tomorrow. And remember, Hannah will need that little bit. I'm glad you got her a new outfit for tomorrow. Good night, legs. Love you. Right, Jovi. It's so fucking gross. Hey, Justice Jane. Yeah, it is totally gross. And look, he's got the fucking man boobs. He makes me want to vomit. Fucking hate that guy so bad.
Your time to explain, or I'm sending via text and email to her." At 6:55, Charles sends Lori the message. "I'm sure you are up by now. You have until 10 a.m. your time to respond, or I send emails and texts to Tammy." Charles to Lori at 12:23 p.m. "Just so you and Chad know, I am going to talk to Tammy in person if I have to. I've already emailed and texted her. Your game is up." Charles to Lori at 5:04 p.m. "Please stop spending money on the credit cards. I appreciate it." I was in looking at Charles' phone extractions, was able to determine that 2 emails were sent to Tammy Daybell, one to her personal email and also one to her work email.
Your Honor, I apologize. I'm having trouble hearing counsel. If she could just move the mic a little bit closer.
I had actually muted it, so I
Oh,
apologize. Thank
excellent.
you for saying that. Looking at that next page there, are those the emails that you were referring to?
Yes, they are.
And would you read those into the record?
The email from Charles Vallow to Tammy Daybell at the tdaybell@sugarsalem.com would be her work email on June 29th, 2019 at 9:16. Tammy, my name is Charles Vallow. I have some vital and disturbing information regarding your husband and my wife, Lori. This is your work email, so I'll wait to send you the evidence that is very disturbing. You may call or email me from the address where you can receive the information. I apologize to be the one sending this, but something has to be done. I feel it's best if I shed some light on this issue. Regards, Charles Vallow, and he provides the phone number of 714-853-5005. He sends a second email from his Charles at Right Planning Group email address to tammy.daybell@gmail.com on June 30th at 2019 at 10:16 a.m. The subject line in the email is, your husband and my wife, and the body of the email reading, are having an affair. Lori Vallow, I've got definite proof or definitive proof if you care to see it. Contact me and I'll share it with you. It's devastating, I know, but the truth needs to be shown. Charles Vallow.
And from your review of the device, were you able to determine whether or not Tammy Daybell would have actually read these emails?
I did contact at least Sugar Salem School District and asked if those were read. There's no indication that they were. They said they could have been deleted, read and deleted, or just deleted, but there's no indication. They do show on Chad's part to be sent, though.
And you said Chad's part.
I'm sorry, on Charles's part. Apologies.
Were you able to determine whether or not there was any communication from Charles Vallow to Chad Daybell?
Yes, on the 29th of June, 2009, the PowerPoint actually is 209, should be 2009 at 9:32 a.m. Charles sends Chad Daybell a message at chad.daybell@gmail.com. The message reads, Chad, I'm Lori's husband, but I gathered you already knew this. She sent an email yesterday, supposedly written by me to KK Walker, inviting you to Arizona next week and to ghostwrite a book I'm supposed to be working on, or supposedly working on. It's preposterous. I happened to run across it as she left her computer at our Houston home. I am not paying anybody for anything and I'm not writing a book. Either you or Lori need to tell me what's going on, or this will be exposed for all to see. Regards, Charles Vallow. And again, leaves the number 714-853-5005. Goes on to read, and does your wife know you have several of Lori's dance videos? Explain how that is any way appropriate. She sent them to you at your request in January, Charles.
Were you able to locate any response from Chad Daybell to Charles' email?
There was no response.
Did you also locate messages from Charles to Lori?
Yes, there were many messages between Charles and Lori on the 29th arguing about.
No, there wasn't. No, of course, Chad, the fucking pussy, didn't say anything. What happened though? So that was June 29th. They're talking right now about. It was July 11th that Alex killed Charles. So, no, you think, oh, fucking man boobs there was going to do anything? No. And you'll hear in some of this why he actually ended up killing Tammy himself, because that was not the plan. Oh, Mr. Soft Hands and Soft Skin there wasn't going to do shit but tell a bunch of fucking bullshit lies about talking to God. Yeah, his portal was in his bed and hers was in her closet. Give me a fucking break. These people are so sick. He is a pansy. He's exactly what he is. A fucking panty waist piece of shit.
This particular letter that was sent.
Do you also recall the next slide locating that message on the phone?
Yes, I do.
And could you read that message?
The message from Charles to Lori on June 30th. I believe that should be 2019 of 0842. Lori, I know you don't care how I feel, but just imagine this. How could my actions or breaking your heart result in what you've done? You accuse me of infidelity, but it's you who have been having an affair. It just keeps killing me. Maybe that's your goal. How can you live with yourself destroying our life, Mel and Brandon's? Probably Mel and Brandon too. Now add Chad Daybell family, and you've got a home run. The fact you will continue to go to the temple after all you've done shocks me. There really is something wrong with you. I really don't want to do what I have to do, but you have to be exposed for what you really are. You won't even deny it or talk to me as to your reasons. That's what's amazing to me. You could ally some of what's about to happen, but I don't think you will. Lying has become second nature to you. You have been impressive in blaming me for all that's happened. You have destroyed me. I've never been lower in my life. It's you that has done it. Please tell me why, please. I will slow or minimize what's about to happen. It's you who has caused it. We have a son to raise, but that's all we have in common. I will work with you in his best interest and will be there Monday evening. You owe me an apology for all the false accusations you've made. You know, I've been entirely faithful to you since the first day we met. I deserve an apology from you. Please respect that much.
And you indicated that message when you located it would have been sent on June 30th of 2019.
Correct.
From your review of Charles' phone, did he appear to be trying to work on his relationship with Lori?
In reviewing Charles's phone, there was a lot of obviously frustration and anger that he would start with, but then he would come back to a loving, gentle side and wanting to work things out and be more reasonable. He would.
Was Lori always responsive to his messages?
Not always. In this particular case, there was no, I didn't see any denial or acceptance of the particular email that was sent, but they would still converse with each other.
And looking at the next page there, are those also additional messages that were located?
Yes, the additional messages going into July 1st, 2019 at 10:31. Charles to Lori, I'm going to Idaho first to meet with Tammy Daybell. Lori responds to Charles a minute later. She won't see you. She is my friend. She won't listen to you. Go ahead. You are ridiculous. Are you coming to JJ for the 4th or not? Charles responded to Lori July 1st, 2019 at 10:37. Then you tell me why you used my name and fictitious email to send a BS email about a book I am having him ghostwrite for me. It's fraud and a lie. There's no reason for it other than to get him in Arizona and have an excuse for his wife. Charles to Lori, July 1st at 10:38. You did this. I had nothing to do with it, and you know it. Also, he did not stay with us in November. I will find out.
And those messages are sent on July 1st of 2019.
That is correct.
And when did you respond to the report of the shooting?
We responded to the report of the shooting on July 11th of 2019.
And just to remind the jury from yesterday, when you arrived, Charles Vallow was in fact deceased.
Yes, he was.
Yes, they are supposed to. My understanding is that when this is over with, she's going to stand trial in Arizona for, I believe, for Charles and Brandon, possibly. I don't know for sure. But yeah, she's supposed to, that's supposed to happen. Chandler PD fucked it up from the get-go, if you ask me. But whatever. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. I was thinking it wasn't going to. But it's totally out there. Yep, me too. I am very glad. You know, that wedding picture of them on the beach, and you know what? And Charles bought both of their wedding rings and their outfits. What kind of fucking pussy ass man lets another man buy his wedding outfit? And he's playing a ukulele. You just want to fucking vomit on his ass. They're all happy because they've just killed a bunch of people. God. This is some twisted shit. It's shit you can't even make it up. Like, it's like a movie. Yeah. What kind of fucking man lets another man buy his wedding ring and his wedding outfit? You sick fucking, ugh. And I talk to God, and God tells me to kill people. Fucking dick.
Looking at that next page, did you also locate those messages on Charles' device?
We did, yes.
And can you read those messages?
This would be the July 11, 2019, shortly before the murder of Charles Vallow. At between 7:35 and 7:37 in the morning, Charles sent Adam Cox a message that says, "Al is here." Adam responded, "At Lori's." Adam then states, "Really? I wonder why he never called me back." Adam said, "They are planning something." Charles responded, "Absolutely." Adam then responds, "I was supposed to spend the night at his house last night. She probably blocked that." And then Charles responded, "What you do is up to you."
After that message, are there any other messages from Charles to anyone?
After that message, there are no other messages. There are messages sent to the phone, but nothing was read by Charles at that point.
And those messages took place on July 11th, 2019, between 7:35 a.m. and 7:37 a.m.?
Correct. And in addition, Charles' phone had his location services on, and the location.
No, I'm going to object. This is non-responsive to the question. He's adding. Thank you.
Were you able to determine anything else from Charles Vallow's phone?
Yes.
And what was that?
Charles had his location services on, and the location of that device at the time those messages were sent was at the 5531 South Four Peaks Place in Chandler, where the homicide took place.
That's all bullshit, Jovi. You know what? See, this is exactly why you can't, these people are so sick. Yeah, they can't get divorced, because of, God won't approve. But God approved of him killing all kinds of people. And the fact is, it was all about money. She wasn't going to just divorce Charles because she thought she was still the beneficiary of the $1 million life insurance policy. With Tylee, Tylee was getting Social Security from Joseph Ryan. She wanted that. And same thing with Tammy. They wanted the life insurance policy. There's $450,000 life insurance is what he got. So it was not, and that's another thing. Don't try to put God, don't use God for your bullshit. Who said it? Oh my God. Remember last night when somebody said his voice reminds them of, oh no, somebody commented that voice is like Warren Jeffs, right? Yeah. Gross. So yeah, if you weren't a prophet speaking to God directly, were you going to get any fucking pussy? No, you weren't. Yeah, it's exactly right. It's disgusting. Yeah, that voice, it's so sick. Yeah, and that's exactly what, see, that's just it. Like I said last night, I always said that, Bill Clinton had to become somebody powerful because he wasn't, nobody was going to be trying to suck his fucking rashed up fucking Roatia dick. No, he had to make sure he was somebody. This is what these people are. Like Warren Jeffs. Who was going to sleep with him? No one. Much less fucking be able to marry 40 women. No, they're so gross. Suck your own fucking dick, you piece of shit. This guy makes me so sick. It is so sad. Everything, and you know what? Charles didn't want a divorce. He didn't. He loved her. He was so good to her. Her whole family, everybody in her family was on his phone plan. He bought everybody cars. He did everything for these people. And she had a fucking pool party the day he was shot and killed in her house. Who does that? God.
Your Honor, I would next go to what has been marked as State's Exhibit 48. And I believe both counsel and the court have a copy. And Your Honor, would you like?
He took Annie Cushing, Joe Ryan's sister, on vacations to Hawaii, to Florida. Very generous. Very nice guy. Right, right? And she leaves him for this fucking pansy ass fucking dildo. What the fuck? Exactly right. God. And you should see Rizzo's wife. You can't believe this. He begged anybody and everybody who would listen to him that she was going to kill him. She knew it. He knew it. And she fucking did. It's so disgusting. I don't know who you're talking about, Jackie. Charles. Hello. And Chad Daybell. Oh, you don't. Oh, no, Annie Cushing. The channel is a Murderous Heart. Annie Cushing is Joe Ryan, her third husband, his sister. Yeah, Alex killed him. Yeah. She it's Tylee's aunt. She was Joe Ryan's sister. Yeah. Yeah, Charles took them on vacations. Yeah, she has a really good channel. It's called A Murderous Heart. She dives deep into everything. It's really sad. Her story, I mean, Joseph Ryan's story is so sad. Yes, exactly. Yep. And he died in Mesa, right on Baseline and Baseline and Gilbert. And he was only found because of the smell of his decaying body. But all of him and his siblings were they all grew up in the foster system. And she was the youngest. And so she had, God, I don't know. She was really, really young when they all went into foster care because their mother just walked out. And I think there were 5 of them. And, the father couldn't take care of them by himself. I don't know. They did end up visiting their dad every once in a while, but she was ended up being adopted by a family that abused her pretty bad. But it was Joseph Ryan that was really big about trying to get all the siblings together once they were all adults. Yes, he was found at home. They think that they don't know. They think it was a heart attack. If you watch his sister, if you look at her stuff, it's a lot of really weird things that went on there. And again, yeah, he was only here because he was trying to see Tylee, but he never really got to see her. And whenever he died, Lori was a beneficiary of his life insurance. She did get that. And it's really weird when he's found, and you get Arizona, right? Okay. When he's found, the AC is on really low, but there's a window open. We don't do that here. You don't leave a window open. That doesn't make any sense. AC was at like 73 in his apartment. And he was the one that tried to get everybody together, all of the kids, because they were all separated. It's really sad. Seriously, very sad. And she feels horrible. He actually the sister had not been talking to him because Lori had convinced her that he had molested Tylee and Colby. So, but he actually still had left some money to her. It was sad. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep. Yep. That's what I'm saying. How many people, even her oldest sister, died at 31 of undetermined cause? Have you ever heard it? People die of natural causes when they're like 80, 90 years old. How many people do they know that have died of, natural causes, undetermined? That's weird. It's what I always say. There's not a fucking goldfish that has died in my life of nobody knows why. No fucking thing has died. It's fucking weird. Yeah, her oldest sister, Melanie Pulowski's mother, died at 31. It's fucking weird. Weird, weird, weird. And I'm not sure if this is true or not, but one thing I heard is that the last person that saw her alive was Alex. And she pretty much took over a motherly role of Melanie Pulowski, but she didn't like Tylee. And did you know what, Joey? She started dyeing Tylee's hair when she was a toddler. Who fucking does that? That's weird. You know, because that's a lie. Exactly right. And I hope she fucking gets charged. Oh my God. Can't even think now. Holy shit. Because she's fucking a crazy ass. You know what? She didn't like that Tylee was, you know, a little bit chunky, and she didn't get along good with her. And, you know, Tylee was not even in Colby's wedding. She's not even in any of the family pictures from the wedding. Tylee's not. It's fucking weird shit, seriously. And I feel sorry for Colby too. I know, isn't it nuts? Oh, good night, Rizzo's wife. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, she did. What is it called whenever you, oh my God, when you lie on the stand? Fuck, why can't, it's on the tip of my damn tongue. Holy shit. When you lie under oath, what is it called? Shit. Anyway, yeah, Melanie lied about that. And in this clip right here, you'll hear the perjury. God, thank you. My God. I was like, stop it. I can't believe I can't think of this. Yeah, it's perjury. Yeah. She will. You'll hear this because they know she fucking did that. They know she did it. Yeah, and I can't recall. My fucking ass. Oh, I can't stand that Melanie Gibb. I can't fucking stand her ass. Yeah, I don't know, but we know what. Yeah. I think it's E.
Like the jump drive marked with an exhibit sticker as well to match the paper printout.
I think that would be helpful. Yes.
Your Honor, one of my co-counsel will get that marked and submitted for the court.
Okay.
And Detective, I believe you've been handed that exhibit.
Yes, ma'am.
I believe it should be exhibit 48. Is that what it says on the back?
That is correct.
Making sure we got you the right one. In looking at that, do you recognize what is on that?
Yes, the front is the address of loriforstyle@icloud.com, and then 4 phone numbers that are associated with that account.
And if you can flip through that.
just wanted to make sure. So the first 4 pages are Lori for style, and then or 5 pages, and then it breaks into a different iCloud account. Do you want those separated or all together?
We'll keep them together for now. Do you recognize the information located within those papers?
I do.
Do you recognize that as information that was located from a search that you did?
I do.
And what accounts were you looking at?
So as indicated before, the first count I was looking at is Lori for style at iCloud.com.
That's what I think
When
too.
looking
Oh, I
through the
think-
Lori for style iCloud and examining the data from that iCloud account, I
Why
uncovered
would
the
you dye a
iCloud account
child's
of
hair?
lollytime at iCloud.com.
Did you also look through phone records for Miss Allo?
Yes, I did.
And is some of the information in that slide indicative of, and I can actually point you to the page number. In looking at the 8th page in there.
I totally agree.
That is correct.
And would that be information that you had found through?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state, well, let me ask this. In looking at these, and did you assist in preparing these?
Yes, I did.
And are these helpful as a summary for your testimony here today?
Based on the amount of data in the iCloud accounts, they're very helpful, yes.
Given that, Your Honor, I would ask for the admission of State's Exhibit 48.
Any objection from the defense?
We would just like to state for the record that we have objected to all of this information under 404B, and the state has overruled that objection.
Okay.
We don't have any objection to this particular one. We just want on the record that we had previously objected to this.
All right. The court would note that there has previously been determinations made on the state's request for evidence under 404B. The court did make a ruling on that at a hearing on February 22nd of this year. And for the reasons incorporated in that decision, it was determined this could be submitted under 404B. In terms of the summary that's been offered as Exhibit 48, without further objection, then the court will admit Exhibit 48.
Your Honor, similar to the last exhibit, there also is a electronic PowerPoint presentation that has been put on a jump drive. We will also mark that and submit it to the court, but we would ask to be able to publish it to the jury at this time.
Okay, with it being admitted, then it can be published, and we'll keep the actual exhibit will be the PowerPoint digital file on the jump drive.
It provides phone numbers associated with the account, and it could also include recovery email addresses.
And with regard to the Lori for Style, did you locate phone numbers associated with that account?
Yes, I did.
And what were those numbers?
The phone numbers are 808-755-5452, 480-692-9562, 480-489-4652, 512-626-2714.
Were you able to determine who the Lori for Style at iCloud.com account was linked to? What
Yes.
individual?
Yes.
And who was that?
The account is linked to Lori Vallow. The number of 480-489-4652, I recognize as a number that is linked back to her.
And on that iCloud account, were you able to recover some messages that had been sent?
I was.
Were you able to recover some messages sent between Lori Vallow and Alex Cox?
Yes,
And looking at that second page, do you recognize those messages?
I do.
And could you read those, including the dates, into the record?
On 3/9 of 2019, Lori sent Alex a message that says, apparently it is tied to Ned being gone, hopefully today or tomorrow. The following day, Alex sent Lori a message, love you too, have fun, and get rid of Ned already. 3/26, 2019, Alex sends Lori a message, Ned is still alive, just confirmed. Lori responded on the same day to Alex, it's not Ned, and it's a new one.
Through your investigation, were you able to determine who Ned was that they were referring to?
So at the beginning of this investigation, or
See, who listens to all this crazy, weird shit? It's so crazy. Oh, good night, Gobby. Thank you. You guys want to still listen to this? I do myself, but yeah, I do want to hear it. I'm gonna listen to it. I just don't. I mean, you guys don't have to if you don't want to, but yes, I did. Yep, I did hear that. How gross. God. To act like you had God involved. You're so sick. God. Too many kids. Ah.
In the following weeks, I apologize. The following weeks, we were informed that Charles was possibly murdered as a result of being a dark spirit or a zombie. We did receive information that, and through Charles's contacts and conversations with, especially Lori, he mentioned that she would refer to him as Ned or Garrett. So those were names. Through the investigation, we found out that Charles was being referred to, or the spirit in Charles was being referred to.
Did you also locate some messages between Lori and some other women on the date of Tammy's death?
I did.
And looking at that next slide, do you recognize those messages?
Yes, I do.
And could you indicate who those messages were between and when they were sent and the content of them for the record?
So the messages are between Nicole Earl and Lori Vallow, and they are on 10/19 of 2019. Nicole sends Lori a message at 9:18, says, "I'm not sure if you heard, but Chad's wife died last night." Lori responded, "I did not hear that. I'm in Hawaii and it's 6 a.m. Lori then responded to Nicole at 9:34. "Do you know what happened?" Nicole sent Lori a message at 9:37. "Yes. She awoke in the night coughing, threw up, collapsed, and passed away."
And looking at that next page, do you recognize those messages?
Yes, I do.
And could you indicate who those messages were between, the date they were sent, and the content of those messages?
These messages were between Lori Vallow and Melanie Gibb and dated October 19th of 2019. Melanie sent Lori a message at 13:16 hours. "I heard what happened to Chad's wife. Oh my gosh." Lori responded to Melanie at 13:18. "Hello, what?"
And looking at the time on that slide compared to the prior slide, was that later in the day?
Yes, it was.
Did you find any indication in those messages where Lori tells Melanie she's already been informed of Tammy's passing?
I did not.
Did you also locate messages between or messages sent from Lori to Colby Ryan?
Yes, I did.
And looking at that next page, do you recognize those messages?
I do.
Could you indicate the date they were sent, the sender and receiver, and read the text of that message?
On 11/22 of 2019, there's text messages from Lori Vallow and Colby Ryan. And or from Lori Vallow to Colby Ryan. Lori states, "I text Ty to send it, but I haven't heard back yet. She will probably just do it before she tells me." She then states, Hope you got the Venmo. Ty said she sent it late. I'll call you when I get a break. Hope you are having a great day. I love you so much."
Do you know who the Ty is that they were referring to?
That would
Objection calls for speculation, Judge.
We need more foundation for that to be answered, so I'll sustain that for now.
Based on your review of the phone and the iCloud account and the contents of it, or other iCloud accounts, would you be able to determine or know who the Ty is they were referring to?
I would.
And who is that?
Tylee Ryan.
Then we talked about that you went through another iCloud account.
I did. Through searching the Lori for style, like I stated, I was able to uncover a lollytime@icloud.com.
Were you able to determine when that Lollytime account was created?
Yes, I was.
When was that?
That account was created on July 1st of 2019.
And on Charles' phone, when you located the messages regarding the affair, do you recall the date that Charles was sending those messages to Lori?
I believe that was June 29th of 2019.
And then this Lollytime account is created on July 1st?
Correct.
Similar to the Lori for Style, were you able to determine any identifying information as to who the account holder was?
Yes, this account was actually linked to a different IMEI number, so a different device, but the number of 692-9562 was shared between both accounts.
And were you able to determine who the owner of this account was?
Yeah, based on the examination of this account, photographs, correspondence, videos, audio information, the account belonged to Lori Vallow.
And in this account, were you able to locate messages between Lori and Alex?
I was.
And I guess to be specific, would that have been Alex Cox?
Yes.
Going to the next page of this, do you recognize those messages?
I do.
Could you indicate who?
Yeah, I think she definitely did that, Jovi. She did. And listen to all these accounts and this is what I don't actually understand. Like, look how long it took me to get a Kick account. I kept fucking it up and I couldn't get it to work. I kept messing it up. I could never just have all this stuff going on. Oh my God. Creating all these accounts. They did all this shit. Like every day they had all kinds of burner phones. They had, oh my God. I don't know. I just don't even have this kind of. Yeah. And you know what? And Colby knew it too, because this was weird. You can tell when it's not the same person texting, things are just different. God, I can't imagine having so much shit going on. Fuck. My mind would just not keep track of it.
Who they were sent to and from, the date, and read them into the record.
Yes. The text messages or the messages are from Lori Vallow to Alex Cox, dated 7/9/2019. The first one at 13:49 hours. Lori sends Alex a message. So the plot thickens. Call me when you can. Lori then sends Alex a message later that night at 21:50 or 9:50 p.m. Getting sleepy, so I'm going to need you to stay close to me the next couple days. Mel too. She can't go to Utah. They are planking some kind of intervention, but want Mel out of the way, so I'm left alone. I need to come get the stuff at your house tomorrow and secure it. Lots to do. Thank you for standing by me. It's all coming to a head this week. I will be like Nephi, I am told, and so will you.
And are these messages transferred over the way that they were found?
They are, yes.
Some of the messages may contain typos or spelling errors.
Absolutely.
When you're looking at different accounts and different devices, are you sometimes looking for the lack of information?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you compare different information found from one device to another or one account to another?
Yes.
And did you in fact do that in this case?
I did.
And looking at the next page, were there messages? Let me back up. Was there evidence of messages located in Lori's phone that did not appear in the iClouds?
Yes, there was.
And
no, Joey, I read, and I put that in the PowerPoint that I did, that all all deaths around her are being looked into again. So her sister, the father of Melanie's father, I think Melanie was 6. They had moved from California, where the family lived, to Washington State. And I think Melanie was either 5 or 6 when her father left her mother and went away with her, with Melanie, took off. And then I think she was 9 when she found out that her mother died. But the family says she died of, God, I can't remember right now. Something. Melanie's dad did not want Melanie to have anything to do with her mother's family. So he said that he told her that she died from having mental issues and, right. Yeah. The family said diabetes. Yes, you're right. You're right. He said that she had, anorexia and she had mental problems. But what I came up with from the law, it says undetermined. So yes, I did read that they were looking into that death too. But they are. Because that's just too many people. How that just doesn't fucking happen. That's crazy. It doesn't happen once, much less all the time. Another thing, I don't know if you know this or not, but Brandon took his kids and went into hiding because clearly he knew. It wasn't just something to be, it wasn't overreacting when he got shot at and Charles was dead. He found out Tammy was dead. So he went into hiding. Do you know who helped him hide out? Who was helping him? Melanie's father. Mm-hmm. She does not speak to her father. She got her ass right up fucking Lori's, got her head right up Lori's ass. She was. Mm-hmm. Yep. She was. Yeah, that came out in a lot of this stuff. It came out. This is why I say the only people that that died were people who stood in their way and had life insurance. And that was Brandon. Yep. Oh, it totally does. Can you imagine? Well, a lot of this hasn't come out in the trial, but it is out there. Yeah, they're looking into they're reopening all kinds of cases where if this woman was involved, in any of them were involved. Well, and you know what? You think about it like this, okay? I always say, so the first time when somebody gets caught molesting a child, that is not the first child they have molested. You know what I'm saying? When somebody caught shoplifting, that's how often is it that you get caught the first time you do something? That's really not very likely. I know, I do too. I feel really sorry for Brandon. Like, he didn't want a divorce. Chad said that he was gay, and he was like, what are you even talking about? Like, right. So, I mean, so really, do you think that people who kill people, that's a first time too? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But I have never had any death around me be at all suspicious. Not of anything. Even a fucking plant. It died because I didn't fucking take care of it. Let's be real. Fuck. Right. And did you know, Jovi, that his near-death experiences, they only became near-death experiences. These were experiences that his whole family had heard about always. But once he started producing or publishing books for Julie Rowe, and her books were selling because she had near-death experience. That's how she, the veil had been torn, and so all that. So he all of a sudden had near-death experiences. When they were same stories his family had heard forever, and they were never, that wasn't what they had heard. Yeah. How did they think they weren't going to get caught? That's what I don't get. They were lying all over the place about these kids. It's just fucking crazy. It's so... I just can't. I don't know. I don't... Yeah. Yeah. See, that's the thing. And whenever his cliff diving thing, right. It's like he sat around and was like, okay, let me come up with what, that one time when I was really choking, like, needed a hiney lick. I don't know. Right. Like he really fucking pulled some shit out of his ass. He had never described them as near-death experiences prior to, and it's his sister-in-law that said she had heard these stories forever, but it was after Julie Rowe was actually selling books, because his books weren't selling. Yeah, big fucking surprise. Mm-hmm. And that's the crazy thing is he's not even the charismatic type, to me, I never understood why, even as a child, I knew that Jim and Tammy Faye Baker were stupid, but people really bought into that. At least they had some kind of personality. He has fucking man boobs. Some fucked up lip. Mm-hmm. Because I know. You know what though? Because I think it's anything that they did themselves. Because they had Alex do everything. And you know what I think about Alex is he was like a slow adult. He wasn't right. Mm-hmm. No. It's exactly right. Yeah, he's not even the type that... I don't know. Right. 100%. Did you see the interview with oh God, what's the guy? The guy here in Phoenix. Oh my God, I don't know why my head is so crazy tonight. Lamb. You know, the Lamb. Oh God, I really like him. Justin Lamb. He is with Zach Cox. Lum. Yeah, Justin. Okay, right. Yes. His interview with Zach Cox. Oh my God. I love him too. I do too. That's why I'm like, I can't believe I know him. I totally know him. Oh, it made me so sad. He totally cried in that interview. Me too. Yep. I do. I know it's so fun. Anytime I ever push search, it'll come up with these names because I'm always looking them up. Oh my God. It was so sad though, wasn't it? Oh, it makes my heart hurt. And I don't even know what to believe from Adam and Zach. I think they didn't know. I don't think that they could have. I think people don't believe that. You know, every time there's some kind of mass shooting, everybody's like, well, I knew they were fucking weird, but nobody believes people would do things like this. Oh, yeah. Me too. I can't, and I can't stand her. I really can't. And I think that she really thought she could pull off the same shit like Lori did. Just like she kept saying, I need to talk to a victim's advocate. What do you mean? You're fucking, it's a nighttime. You are trespassing. You're not the fucking victim. I feel like that's exactly what her aunt told her to fucking say. But no, you're not a victim. What do you mean? I really can't stand that one. I cannot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just something a little bit weird about, I don't know. I mean, they supposedly on Charles' side. The only thing is, I just think that they didn't really believe that that shit would happen. She does, but she's not. She's not her. I can't stand either one of them, but you can tell that, you know, Lori was able to have police just, you know, goo goo gaga all over her, and that girl can't. Those police at that house were not having it. They were not having it. And I'm so happy they weren't. Like, quit. You just want to say, you know, like, just shut up. Quit telling us the same thing over and over. We've already told you. And she's walked away from her father, not giving a shit about her mother. Oh, really? Oh my, I didn't know. I've never listened to his radio station. It was sad to hear them say, the grandparents kicked him out of the house and shit. Like, God. Because everybody fucking did whatever Lori said. No way. What do you mean? Oh my God. No. Oh my God. No way. Holy shit. I did not know that. Oh God. Wow. Oh my God. Did he get blamed for that? Okay, it was the station, not him. Oh my Lanta. I know you can die from drinking too much water, but wow, I got fired. Oh my God. Oh, that's terrible. Wow. Does his family speak to him now? Because I feel like they might have gotten over that, but there's nobody in that courtroom for Lori. There's not. Same with Letitia. There's nobody in there for her. That speaks volumes. That shit speaks volumes. Just like with Michelle, like I said, her parents are alive. She has children and she has no one in her life. He does seem like the normal one. He does. That shit's crazy. I look at Michelle and I'm like, that is so wild. Like I would give anything in this world to have my mom and my dad. My mom for sure. Like I can't imagine if my mom was alive and I didn't have anything to do with her. That's weird. There's a problem. That says something about you. But we found out from, I don't know, was it Melanie Gibb yesterday? We found out that that Bruce was also dark. So what did that mean? How does this fucking soft skinned man boob fucking dude be able to tell you everybody is dark? Lori's dad. Yep. You don't see him in the news too much. You see Janice, the mom, and Summer. And, you know, Summer was having an affair during all this too. I'm very anxious for that. For her to testify. I can't wait for Summer to testify. Some shit's gonna come out right there. Well, you know, yeah, and he supposedly was up to some weird shit. Yeah. They're all scandalous as fuck, I'm telling you. You know, the parents didn't pay their taxes. Bruce went to jail for over a year for not paying taxes. Andy was he was disciplined by the Arizona State Bar Association for illegally practicing law or some shit. But fucking Charles was paying for their cell phones. Can you imagine? I just would love to sit here and think that my daughter's husband was paying for my cell phone. Okay, I won't have one if that's the way it's going to be. Yes, she can be, but she hasn't been. She hasn't been. She has not been there. Not one person has been there for Lori. Again, this shit speaks volumes. It does. Anyone why? I don't know. I feel like I feel like they raise these people. Janice seems very fake to me too. You know, like I've always told my kids, you know that I love you more than anything on earth, and I would do anything for you. But let me just tell you something. I don't know where my grandkids are. We got a fucking problem. And my grandkids turn up in your fucking extramarital affair, new husband's pet cemetery. Yeah, we got a big fucking problem. And I'm sure that it's hard to admit that. And not only that, you love your kids no matter what. I've always told my kids, there is nothing that you could ever do that I won't still love you. But it doesn't mean that I'm just going to be okay with what you've done. Yes, I'll still love you, but you have to take responsibility for your actions. And I'm not going to pretend that you didn't do something if you did. And damn fucking straight if it has to do with harming one of my grandkids. Fuck no. Not having that. No way. They were totally in denial. Right. And yes, just because they hadn't found the kids' bodies yet, Where were they? And everybody already knew they were dark and zombies. And nobody knew where they were. So no. With my grandkids, no. You need to produce my fucking grandchild right now, today. And what was the she wanted to say this is what's, and this is why you fucking know that Melanie Gibb is a liar too, because supposedly she didn't want JJ and she was going to ask Kay to take him. But yet she was afraid Kay was going to kidnap him. What's the fucking story? You either want her to have him or you're afraid she's going to take him. What's the fucking story? And that's where they really fucked up. This is how stupid they are. Had she actually done that and just given, but no, they couldn't have that. They had to kill the child. They couldn't have it any other way. They might have gotten by with all this fucking shit had they given that child to Kate. Right, stupid bitch. It doesn't make sense. And who knows what all she's lying about. Now that you know, now we know for sure that because she reiterated it yesterday. Yes, she knew before he died about the life insurance. She did not. She fucking did not. No, she didn't. Of course they would have. They break my heart. I feel so sorry for them. And you can see how he has aged so much. When we were watching that video last night, it's like, oh my God. Just a few years ago, like, how much he has aged in those few years. It's just heartbreaking. And you put yourself there, like, if something happened to one of my grandkids, and to think, God forbid, that one of their parents did it, oh my God. Yeah, it's just really, yeah, and it is really hard. Look at, you think right now you've got the West case going on. You've got, I can't even keep up with all this right now. The Letitia Stout. Oh my God, me too. Oh, me too. That smirk, that fucking, right here. And you know how many times she's claimed that she was abused domestically? Like in her second marriage, I couldn't find a lot. I can't even find photos. And in her third marriage, you know what? I'm pretty sure she's just the type to say, yeah, I was abused, when guess what? It was nothing of the kind. In fact, You know, I hate to say this because I don't agree with anybody being abused, but there are some people that, hey, hey, Faith, hey, you. What do you mean you're bad mod? What does that mean? What do you mean? Me and Jovi are just over here going fucking crazy over this damn Lori Vallow bitch. I don't know what you mean about, what are you talking about? You're so sorry. What do you mean? What are you sorry about? Have you been listening to me and oh, okay. I'm like, what did I do? I don't even know. I thought I did something. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Oh my God. No, you know the reason I say that stuff because I blocked Mr. Snotty and I didn't even know how I thought you were telling me I did that. And I was like, wait, I didn't I don't think I did that. I always think that I accident because I have no fucking idea how I blocked him. And he was like, unblock me. And I was like, well, I don't even know how I did block you. So how could I unblock you? I did. That's why when you said that, I was like, oh my God, what did I do? Oh shit. Leave it to me. Oh my God. Yeah, because Mr. Snotty's been in bed for a while, which I'm super excited. Well, it's not like it's a big thing, I guess, but he's going golfing with my son and my nephew in the morning, so he went to bed. I just love that he hangs out with the kids like that. I said, just don't wake my ass up. Because, you know, in Arizona, you got to go real early. Oh, was Veda? Oh, she was live tonight? Oh, I didn't know. I try to catch her lives, but yeah, you got to see, Faith. I went through and showed how that stupid fucking stinky dickhead Unirock, if he had Molly, which he has every fucking day for how many months, right? Like 8 months. He had anywhere from like 3 to 13,000 views, right? If you go down before he started doing this every single damn day thing with her, like 300 views. So who's the fucking pimp? Who's the fucking one exploiting somebody? Wait, who? What? Who was? Who was doing that to you? No. Right, Faith, who did that? Who is this person? ES. I don't know that. See, I don't like these people. I don't. You know what? I know everybody says, oh, yeah, I don't trust nonsense. I think nonsense is way more up to shit than I think she's a liar. You think that's who it was? It was somebody? Who never stops nonsense? I cannot fucking. That one triggers me. She does. She actually. I don't get too caught up in drama, but let me tell you, that one makes me mad. So fucking mad. I think she lies right through her fucking teeth. I don't know Erica, so she lives about and what? Oh. Oh, wow. She fucking grinds my gears. She really pisses me off. I cannot, and I don't want to let her, but she does. She makes me mad. So fucking mad. And you know what it is? She won't. This is the thing. She won't. How many times people have said, I'll come on your panel. You come on mine. Let's talk about this. No, she won't do that because she's fucking full of shit. And what she wants to do is, well, she's going to move here. She's going to move to Arizona. Stay the fuck out of my state, bitch. Why are all these people worried about everybody's money? See, I can't handle shit like that. She shows zero proof. And she's like, misinformation, cronies. Meh, meh, meh. You know, let's see receipts. You fucking show receipts. She's shown no receipts. She shows nothing. Oh, I can't stand her. Oh my God. She makes my fucking blood boil. Pallets. See, this is what I cannot handle about these people. They get all fired up about people giving money to somebody and somebody taking money. You know, when it comes to money, that's none of my business. My business, if I give money or I take money, then that's my business. But if I have nothing to do with it, this is what I say about nonsense. You didn't give anybody any money. So how is any of it your business? It's not. And quite frankly, anytime I give money to something, then I've let it go. This is my belief is the way I was taught. My dad told me, when you give money, you give in good faith. What they do with it is on them. They get judged for that. Not you. You let it go. Don't even try to take it on. It's not your deal. But see, how is it anybody else's business? This is what drove me crazy when I was in Savannah. And people on my lives kept saying, you know, well, what about this? And who did this with that money? And I'm like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about. And I don't care. Like, what did Betty do with that $1,000? Well, I don't fucking know. Why would I know? I didn't get $1,000. I didn't give $1,000. So it has nothing to do with me. How do people decide to make that their business? That drives me fucking crazy. And, you know, Queen Bee was whatever, whoever I don't know. She's the one who named me Snot Rocket and said that I was some tragedy pimp and they were trying to call me all this stuff. And I'm like, you don't even know me. I have not made a penny, okay? I spent money to come here. But whatever somebody else has made is not your fucking business. It's not. I don't get that. I might disagree with what people do, but that doesn't mean they're not fucking allowed to do it. That's 100%. Thank you, Jovi. Thank you very much. You know what? I've always told my kids, let me tell you, when you pay my bills, you have something to say about what I do. If you don't, none of your fucking business. And I'll tell you right now, I have fucking been dollars and days from being life. I fucking have always said I will live in a box behind Kmart before I will fucking my home is my home. Nobody's ever going to tell me what to do in my own home because I will pay my own bills. When you pay my bills, you have something to say, and I won't give anybody that kind of fucking control over my life. Never, ever. I've lived in a fucking piece of shit trailer. I've lived with no hot water. I have lived lots of ways, and I've been very fortunate because there's times I should have been homeless. I was that fucking close. But once you pay my bills, you got something to say. Other than that, nope. And I will not live that way. I always said to my kids, do not ever give anybody that kind of control over you. Do not do it. But this drives me fucking nuts. No, she does. You know what, Faith? Okay, this is what I'm wondering, because Jerry said that there's somebody that she knows is from Mallory's channel that follows her around and harasses her. And she said the girl finally told her to go to hell. And she said, well, I can't remember what happened, but she said somebody from there follows her around. No. And you know what? Everybody is allowed to. This is the whole thing. You know, if I want to give every dime I have to Chad Daybell, I fucking can do that. That's my business. Everybody on earth can think it's the craziest, stupidest fucking thing on earth, and it would be. But I have a right to do that if I want to. If it's my money, I will do with it as I please. Right? See, I can't stand all this. This is what makes me fucking nuts. You should not be able to stop somebody from speaking if they want to. This is what I can't stand. These people are celebrating. They're so fucking proud of themselves to get Molly off of here. I've never said I agreed with every single thing that Molly's ever said, but I will tell you, I agree with a whole fucking lot of what she says. A lot. I have always believed that Molly has a huge heart. I've always thought that. And also, guess what? She makes me fucking pee my fucking pants laughing. And laughter is therapy for me. I think it's the greatest damn thing. So you decide that I can't watch her channel anymore. Why is that okay? Why is that okay? I find every single thing that Mallory Williams does offensive, gross, obnoxious, inappropriate. I can't even come up with enough words for how I disagree with Mallory Williams. Do I think she should be taken off? No. Because somebody enjoys her. See? Right. I don't watch her. I never did. Right. Does she have a right to be there? Do her people have a right to watch her? Absolutely. But I can't, but Molly has to go because you don't fucking like her. That shit is not good. I would never try to take down a channel no matter what, no matter how foul I think they are. Because you know what? I think that society deals with that. We don't need a law to, you can't legislate our hearts. So you can take Molly away. You don't change who I am. You're not going to change what I like. You don't get to legislate my heart. You don't get to. It's still going to stay the same. Just because you say I can't say this word, I can't watch this because I say a word, I can't do that. That's not going to change how I actually feel. It's not going to. So that doesn't fucking work. All you did is fuck with somebody's livelihood, and that is bullshit. It's wrong. It makes me angry. Right. I think that Mallory is fucking foul. I wish she would have gone to jail at St. Jude's. Right. But you know what? Nobody agrees. Me and Mr. Snotty is like the best husband anybody could ever ask for. He's amazing. The other day, I'm like, I'm not going to talk to you right now. I'm annoyed because, we're having the kitchen redone and we are disagreeing about something. Really? We don't agree on everything. Of course we don't, because we're two different people. We're allowed to think differently. But you know what? How fucking dare they even take her off? It's not okay. Right. Like I said, I don't agree with everything she said. That would be weird if I did. It would be weird. No, and I'm so glad. But it's the fact that they should not, that should have been her choice to leave and go there. She should not have been taken off. No, two people don't always agree on things. That doesn't mean that you are. There are people I disagree with on every single subject, but I love them. Exactly right. That's what I'm saying. I remember the first time I ever heard of House of Williams, Molly actually was saying to go check out her channel. And so I was like, oh, cool, I will. And I went over there. I immediately found her extremely offensive. There was nothing about her I cared for. So I never subscribed to her, and I just went about my life. I don't watch her, period. That's it. I would never, ever, I wouldn't agree today to have her taken off. I don't believe in that. Like I said, I will fight till the death for your right to say something that I disagree with, because everybody has a right. When we stop at some point, see these people going around trying to stop people from speaking, at some point it's going to get around to what you believe in, and then you're not going to like it so much. Then it's not going to be so fucking great, but you're going to have pushed it so fucking far you won't have a choice any longer. Exactly right. Oh my God. You know what? I don't know why I just thought of this, but I thought I would just pee myself every time Molly would call. Who is that person she would call? Oh, shit. She would call that one girl RuPaul. Oh, fuck. I died laughing. That was so funny. I can't tell you how many times Mr. Snotty would be like, what are you laughing at? And I was like, oh my God, you can't even believe this shit. It's hilarious. Remember she called that girl RuPaul? Oh God, that made me die. It was so funny. Oh shit. You know who I'm talking about, Faith? I can't think of her name. It's so well, it's some I never thought of it. And you're right. Oh my God, it totally she does. I mean, it just fits. Oh God. Oh shit. When she talks like Michelle, oh my God, it's so funny. I can't stand it. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I love to laugh, and she used to make me laugh so freaking hard I could not even believe it. And I really love when Justin laughs at her. When Justin has a gut laugh, laughing at Molly, oh my God. Freaking cracks me up. So why are you trying to stop that? Don't fucking listen if you don't like it. Great. I know. And right, there are things that she did that I didn't agree with, but there's a whole lot that she does that I do agree with. Oh my God. You should see Kick today. Oh, see, I did go over there yesterday. I caught one of her lives finally. But I don't chat whenever I'm live somewhere too often because I just listen in my ear. I got the baby, I got all this going on. It's very rare that I actually even partake in a chat so much. Oh, I gotta go check that out. He dressed up as that old lady thing that he does. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I want to a lot of times. There are so many times that I'm like, fuck, where's my phone? I gotta see what's going on here. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God, I love it. I love it, Angel Grace. I love it. Oh, I die laughing. It's not. It's her monkey. Oh. Oh shit. It's the ghost of the monkey. So you weren't here whenever Angel Grace was on panel, right? Jovi, you missed that. Oh, it took me forever just to sign up for Kick. I did something wrong apparently. But I finally did get to go in there. Oh my God, it was hilarious, Joey. It's so funny. I always say Angel Grace, but it's the ghost. See. How are you, Angel Grace? The ghost of Angel Grace. Oh my God. I had it so jacked up that Fig was sending me texts and she's like, "Are you trying to do something?" And I'm like, "Yes, I am. Why are you getting notifications, son of a bitch?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm trying to sign up for this and it won't let me. And I am just ready to punch something." I totally am too, Jovi, big time. Swing in and say hi. Well, I'm so glad you did. How have you been? I want to know who was giving Faith a hard time somewhere. We were listening to this fucking pussy man boob fucking pansy ass prick. She's sweet. Please don't give your money to Chad Debo. I don't know. She was in somebody's chat. Where did you say? See, I've kind of. Where were you at? Oh, in Veda's. She said somebody was giving her shit in Veda's chat. Well, did you hear Nonsense said, don't even talk about EKC anymore because who cares about EKC? Get what she does. Stupid bitch. Sweet Grace. Who's Veda's? Oh my God, you're going to make me laugh. So, who are you, Sweet Grace? Oh, this is fun. Yeah, Joey, everybody here is way more tech than I am because I don't know how to do all this. But I love it. I know, right? It cracks me up. Angel Grace is my cut. Yeah, I figured. I thought she might be. No. My kids have to fix my shit all the time. They're like, don't change shit. What are you doing? I got my new phone. I couldn't even look at my text messages. My daughter's like, what the just don't fuck with shit. You just saw me on a tree? Me? Oh, you saw Angel Grace. I see. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, see, I'm forgetting about the monkey thing for just a second. Like, what tree are you talking about? Oh Lord. Yeah, I did finally get it. It takes me a while sometimes. I got to tell you, that picture of monkey on that Ghost of Angel Grace is hilarious. That just makes me laugh. We should meet up for nanners sometime. Yeah. Where did Faith go? I'm trying to figure out who was being ugly to Faith. Right? Oh, that's a good one, Joey. That seems to be the talk that I've heard around these streets. Oh my God. Oh God, that's funny. Oh, you guys cracked me up. These dogs, oh my God. Sounds like some bitch. Yeah, I don't picture it either, but look at this. Look at these babies. They're over here snoring. I don't know if you can see them good. Look at them. I don't know if you can see the picture of them good. I know, they're so sweet. They won't go to bed till I go to bed. The other one goes to bed with Daddy, but these two won't until I go to bed. There's mama little babies. Yeah, yeah. Well, I gotta swing. Oh my God, you're too funny. I love it. I love it. Well, thanks for swinging by. We appreciate it. And I love your profile picture. It's hilarious. I appreciate it. You take care too. Yeah, Joe, she came on, or Angel Grace came on panel one night. And I was saying something about where do you live now? Who do you live with now that Ira's gone? And she was like, I'm not alive. Oh, right. Yep. Same thing here. Thelma and Louise. And Daddy every time tries to come to bed with Daddy, come to bed with Daddy. They won't do it. They're not going anywhere without Mama. It's my baby picture. Oh God, that's so funny. Oh shit. Bitch Ira. Oh my God. You're awesome, Ghost of Angel Grace. I love it. Thank you. That's too funny. I've been talking too much. My voice is all. So that is your dog's name. That's so funny. Louise snores really loud. That's so cute. Until we meet again, until you swing by again. That's awesome. That's so funny. That look on that monkey's face makes me laugh. Oh my God. Bye. Oh, that is so cool. Do they really slobber like in Beethoven? I've never been around a St. Bernard. They seem super sweet, but I've never been around one. It's my preschool pick. Oh, that is too funny. Oh, that's too cute. My daughter used to have a mastiff that was named Zeus. Guess he drools and farts and snores all day and all night. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, see, I wondered about that because they seem so like you just want to hug them, but I couldn't handle that kind of drool. How do you handle that? That would wind me up bad. Yes, I do too. I thought Uni Rock was on here. Oh my God. You thought Uni Rock was on here? Yeah. No, he's gross. I'm pretty sure he smells. How are you, BX Beast Boy? Oh my God. That's hilarious. Yeah, Unirock is not going to debate anybody. He's a pussy. He's not going to man up. Uh-uh. No, he's going to wear a, oh, really? He runs from everybody. I think he lives in his mom's basement or some shit. I don't know. But he's a piece of shit. I wish he would. I wish somebody would because he's a liar and sits there in his wife beater like some gross, stinky thing. He's a pimp. Right. There, I don't know which one because there are a lot. He does, you know, the thing I think where he started this, I don't know where it's at this point, but he started this because Katie Joy was paying him to do this. And then now, you know, it's taken on a life of its own and he's not going to drop it. Not for one fucking day. Not one fucking day is he going to stop saying the same fucking shit over and over and over and over. He doesn't fucking stop. You just subbed. Okay, let me find your, I'll put your thing in here, but let me see. Oh, look at the babies, the little babies. What is it? BX Beastie Boy? Is that what you said? BX. Okay, I got it now. I hope I wasn't misunderstood earlier. I was saying that you start giving Chad Gable. Oh, I know, I know. No, I was saying it just to be funny too. No, of course not. Well, right, I wouldn't give Chad Daybell a fucking... I wouldn't give him a bra even though he needs one with his fucking man boobs. He's gross. No. Well, you know that oh, we both did it at the same time, Faith. Oh no. I'm on all of them. That's why I'm fucking crazy right now. Like there's so many trials and all these kids and just really upsetting. No, I didn't think that. I was making a joke when I said that because that I'm trying to say how stupid could a person be. But you know what you should do? You should go after what her and Katie Joy and Katie Joy's husband and nonsense, all their shit. They're all tied together with their lies. No, and it's a delayed. I see this on a delay too. So no, I don't think anything like that. Yeah, go after that dick. No, she pays, Katie Joy pays, stupid idiot over there. And he won't, her husband even admitted to it, that they pay Unirock to say things that, so she don't have to say them, which is unbelievable because she will say a bunch of fucking shit that she shouldn't say. Her husband said it. What's his name? Toad, whatever. And you will see her in his chats giving him money. Somebody has proof. There is proof of it. There is. I don't have it, but I know I could get it. I don't actually possess it, but yeah, because if anybody thinks that she just walked away from that shit, she didn't. She did not walk away from that. She had her ass hurt, and there is no way she's going to handle that. She doesn't handle that at all. Yeah, I know that, who has it? Let me think. I know that somebody has it. EKC might have it. I can't think straight right now. It's kind of late. But yeah, so, no, there is proof. There is. Yep. Okay, so it's not just me, right? Mom's about, yeah. Yeah, she said it too. So did Todd. Okay, I was gonna say I think it's EKC, yeah. They do. He doesn't do anything himself. He doesn't do anything. But sit there and act like fucking cock of the walk or something. He's such a piece of shit. Yeah, I have seen a screenshot of it. And I'm thinking it's EKC that I saw it. Yeah, Katie's behind all this shit with nonsense and all that. Now, I'm pretty sure that nonsense has taken on a life of her own because she's about as irritating as a rash right on your ass. But I don't know. She definitely... Katie's the only person she's ever allowed on her panel except for Nunya. Because she actually won't debate anybody. That's a problem with these people. They won't debate anyone. Just want to get up there and talk a bunch of crap. Nonsense is always talking about how she has all the receipts, and I've never seen one. Nothing. There is proof for sure. I have seen it. You need to get it and get her. Get him, rather. All of them. I can't stand Unirock. I feel like he stinks. I feel like I can smell him. And I still don't want him to be taken down. If some idiot wants to watch him, they should be allowed to. I'm already subscribed to you. I didn't even know that. Jovi, did you leave? Yeah, and you know what? Mama's a boss. Nonsense is always saying, oh, they haven't shown proof. Yes, they have. Just because she doesn't, I don't understand why people listen to her. Why? Why do people listen to her? Hey, I'm so glad you're still here. Okay, I was looking. Oh. I don't know if anybody right, that is all it is. It's so stupid. She wants to talk about how stupid everyone is. It's like, shut your freaking, oh my God. I don't want her to move to my state at all. So I just found, and I don't know, I know it's late, and if you guys are done, that's fine. But I just found, or we can watch Zulema's. Yeah. Yeah, I can really get along with anybody who doesn't like uni. Oh, I fucking can't stand the way she says spanky. It's like, what? Uh, everything she says pisses me off. No, I don't either. I can't even imagine that happening. I really can't. Yeah, I can't, I always just have to wonder, like, what is somebody like? Justin's a really sweet guy. Like, I don't get it. Yeah. It's so weird to me. Like, see, you can just see the hatefulness in her. Spanky. I can't stand that bitch. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Oh, she fucking makes me mad. So you got to keep in mind, this one right here was given immunity, and that troubles me. I guess. At least they are acknowledging. I don't know. They did call Gibb a co-conspirator yesterday, which I'm happy because she fucking was.
If you'd like to call your next witness, you may.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state will call Zulema Pastenis.
Very well.
Yeah, me too. But I wasn't sure that old fucking Dick Murdoch would be convicted. I wasn't totally sure, but he was. Yep, that one went down hard, and I love it. With all his paw, row, meow, 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 meow. Yeah.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right. Thank you. If you'll follow. All right, before we get started here, I'll first advise you, Ms. Pastenis, to please make verbal responses to any questions so that we can keep a clear record. Please try to avoid speaking at the same time as anyone that's questioning you. And then I did want to inquire as to whether or not you have watched any of the testimony in this trial, either at a viewing location or in court or on the news or on the internet or anywhere.
No, sir.
You have not watched anything?
No.
Okay, thank you for that. With that in mind then, Ms. Smith, you can inquire.
Thank you, Judge. Please introduce yourself to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury and spell your last name.
My name is Zulema Pastenes, Pastenes.
Okay. Ma'am, where do you live?
In Gilbert, Arizona.
Do you have any family?
Yes, I have 3 children.
And do you know someone by the name of Lori Vallow, now Lori Vallow Daybell?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know that person?
I met her in 2018.
Okay. What time of year was it?
Fall.
Okay. Early fall, late fall, before Halloween or after Halloween?
Early fall.
Okay. Where did you meet her?
I met her at Melanie Gibbs' house. Melanie was having some meetings at her house, and she invited me to come and see Laurie speak at that meeting.
Okay. And where was Melanie Gibbs' home at that time?
In Gilbert, Arizona, very near my house.
How did you know Melanie Gibb?
I met her when I moved into the ward where she lived at.
Okay. And when you say the ward she lived at, are you talking a ward in the Church of the Latter-day Saints?
Yes, it's a boundary, the church boundaries.
Okay. And did you begin to attend services in that ward?
Correct.
Okay. So you went to Ms. Gibbs' house, and did you see the defendant there?
Yes.
Tell us about that first meeting. What happened during that first meeting?
Lori was speaking, and during this meeting, she was giving a testimony that she had had visitations of angels, and that she had visitations of the angel Moroni that was giving her instructions, and that she was a personal witness of Jesus Christ.
Okay, let me ask you a couple quick questions. When you say she was giving testimony of the visitation from angels, and specifically the angel Moroni, what did that mean to you?
When someone is getting such visitations from a heavenly being, it would mean that this person has a very high spiritual standing, someone who is very righteous, and is just spiritually above other people.
So during Ms. Vallow's testimony at the group at Ms. Gibbs' Hope, did you hear anything else? I thought you said something about a witness to Jesus or Jesus Christ.
Yes.
What does that mean?
So that would mean that you actually have a personal conversation, physical conversation with Jesus Christ.
Okay. And what significance did that have to you?
That would be the highest spiritual experience that any human being can have.
Okay. Did she say anything else at this first meeting at Ms. Gibbs' home?
She spoke that there were angels that were putting names in the computer for her to do family work in the temple for them.
Meeting, did you believe her?
Yes.
Okay. And after the meeting, did you proceed to speak with her again?
Yes.
How did that happen?
I got her phone number, and then after that, we took a trip to St. George to go to a conference together.
So between the time you met at Melanie Gibbs' house and the time you went to, did I hear St. George?
Correct.
And is St. George in Utah?
Yes.
Okay. So between those two time periods, did you have any communication with Ms. Vallow? How'd you set up the trip to St. George?
Through text and calls.
Okay. During the text and the calls, did you begin a friendship with Ms. Vallow?
I think it was an acquaintance at the beginning, and then during the trip to St. George, we drove there and we sat next to each other, and that's when we started talking, and that's where our friendship developed.
Okay. And tell us about the conference at St. George. What was that?
It was a Preparing a People conference.
And what's a Preparing a People conference?
It's conferences where they teach you how to be better prepared for anything that may happen, like a disaster, but as well as preparing you for the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Okay. And so you went to a Preparing the People conference in St. George, Utah.
Correct.
Okay. And while you guys were in the car, you guys developed you became closer and learned a lot about each other.
Correct.
All right. At the St. George conference in Utah, did you meet anybody you already had known?
Yes. Chad Daybell was there.
Okay. And how had you known Chad Daybell?
There was another Preparing a People conference in Mesa, Arizona in July of 2018, and I had briefly met him there while I purchased a couple of his books.
Okay. So then you saw him again at the St. George Preparing a People conference.
Correct.
All right. And were you aware of whether Ms. Vallow knew Mr. Daybell prior to that St. George conference?
As far as I know, she did not know him until then.
Okay. So were you present when they met?
Yes.
Okay. And during that conference, how did the conference proceed for you?
I listened to a lot of the speakers. I looked at some of the table presentations, and I spoke to Chad a couple times as well.
Right. So was Ms. Vallow with you the entire time after she met Chad Daybell?
No, she spent a lot of time at Chad's table.
And you were able to observe them together?
Yes, they were talking with each other, and
When you say talking, how did they seem to interact based on your observations?
At first, it was just regular talking, and then it was obvious that Lori was very flirtatious towards him, very giggly, and putting on the moves on him.
She seems to really be against Lori all of a sudden, huh? But you know what I really can't stand is them having their shit in my hometown. You know, get the fuck out of Gilbert with your bullshit, your weird crap. I don't really appreciate that. Like Lori was really coming on to this hot guy, this hot, famous guy, Chad, that has fucking man boobs. Give me a break. I just think they're gross.
Did you see any interactions about his books with Ms. Daybell or Ms. Vallow at that point?
She said she was going to stay at his table until she was going to sell all his books for him.
And based on your observations, did she stay at his table a lot?
Yes.
Okay. How did the conference end?
We helped Chad pack up his table, and I think he only had perhaps maybe one box left of books. He has all the rest, and we helped him put all his stuff in his car, and then he left, and then we went to the house where we were staying at.
When you say we, who was in the car?
It was Melanie Gibb, Lori, two other ladies that were the ones that were driving, and I.
Okay. Was Ms. Vallow in the car?
With us, yes.
Okay. Now, during that ride back from Utah to Arizona, were there any conversations with the defendant?
Yes, Lori was driving, and she, Melanie Gibb and I were in the back seat, and she wanted us to look at certain scriptures and then to search the scriptures for who James the Less was.
Okay. And who was James the Less?
I love that.
He was one of the apostles when Jesus Christ was on the earth.
Okay. Why did she want you to look up who James the Less was?
At the time, I didn't know why she was asking us to do this, but later on, I found out that Chad had shared with her that in a previous life, meaning Chad and Lori, had been married to each other, and during that time, he had been James the Less, and she was his wife, and I believe her name was Elena at the time.
Okay, so that was in a previous life. Make sure I understand. You learned from Ms. Vallow that she had been told in a previous life, Chad was James the Less, his wife Elena.
Correct.
Okay.
You guys realize, okay, Chad did say that Zulema was Lori's daughter in a previous life. Yes. We listened last night, Jovi. Were you on last night? You were, right? We listened to somebody who taped Melanie Gibb with her bullshit. Right? Fucking weird. Super weird. Yeah, we listened to where somebody taped phone calls with Melanie Gibb, making such light of people dying. No, I don't fucking like her one bit. And I hope she gets charged for fucking lying, because she absolutely lied under oath yesterday. She did. She knows damn well they were all counting on that $1 million. She fucking knows it. I've never heard of that bitch having a job. But she went to see Lori in Hawaii and in Texas and every fucking where she went. Yeah. Everybody was traveling all over the fucking country on Charles Vallow's money.
But at the car in the car ride back from Utah to Arizona, she just had you looking up James the Less.
Correct.
All right. You said she had you looking up other scriptures or principles. What others did she have you looking up?
She had us look up Doctrine and Covenants 77:11, which speaks about the angel that is going to gather and set apart the 144,000.
144,000?
Yes.
Okay. And I said, what did you say that passage was? I want to make sure I have it correct.
Doctrine and Covenants 77:11.
Okay. And that was a passage about the angel who is going to establish the 144,000 in the last days. Do I have that? Okay. And prior to this conversation in the car where she's asking you to look this passage up, in the text or conversations you'd had with her, had she mentioned the Doctrine and Covenants 77:11?
No.
Okay. Did she tell you why during this trip she wanted you to look at 77:11?
No.
Okay. Did you look it up for her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you read it and discuss it?
Just read it, no discussion.
Okay. Did you talk about any other passages that you can remember in that car ride?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. Now, let me ask you, at the conference, were there any photographs taken?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to hand to the witness, and I apologize on the exhibit list. I decided to split the two exhibits up. The exhibit list we sent out earlier has this all lumped into 52. We have an updated exhibit list printing for the court, but the exhibit list is it states exhibits 53A, 53B, and 53C, copies of which have been given to both counsel and provided to the court. And I apologize. We'll get you an updated exhibit list, Judge. I meant to do that at the break, and it got away from me.
Okay.
And Judge, this may be a good time to bring up the fact that we have asked for an exhibit list, and the court has also inquired about the exhibit list, and we have not yet received it from, I know the court brought that up a couple days ago.
I'm sorry, counsel. You don't have an exhibit list from us? You've
I have
been
one that
given
has
one.
up to.
May we approach, Judge?
No,
'Cause
well, this is a
that's-
matter we can take up outside the presence of the jury at the conclusion of court today testimony.
Okay, because that's just not true. Okay. May the witness be given those exhibits?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Take a look at each of those, please.
They said they took
Did you look at each of them?
their retirement.
We need to hear you.
Yes.
Okay. What are states exhibit 53A, 53B, and 53C as a group?
These are pictures that were taken at Preparing the People conferences.
In which Preparing the People conference?
The first two are from the Preparing the People in St. George. And I believe the third one was taken at the Preparing the People in Boise.
Okay. Which you attended?
Correct.
Okay. And do each of those, and there's water available if you need it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are each of those fair and accurate pictures of people who attended the Preparing a People conference, conferences that you've mentioned?
Yes.
Okay. And do they reflect individuals that you've testified about today?
Yes.
Your Honor, I believe it misstates her testimony. She said that she was at a St. George conference, and then she testified that these photographs were taken in Boise, which would be a different location.
If I may clean it up, Judge.
Right?
Okay. Okay.
Very
Just for now,
important to-
which ones are the Preparing a People conference in St. George? Look at the sticker on the back end if you can give us those numbers.
53C and 53A are from St. George. 53B is from Boise.
Okay. Let's put aside 53B for a minute, and then we'll talk about 53A and C. Do each of those pictures reflect the people who attended and were with you at the St. George conference of Preparing a People in the fall of 2018?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to move for the admission of 53A and 53C.
All right. Exhibits 53A and C are both admitted and may be published.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. The witness is getting some water, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank
You also have a screen available to you if you want to look at it, and there's one behind you if either one works better. This is State's Exhibit. Let's start with 53C. Who is that? Who are in those pictures?
In the front, it's me. The lady that is holding my hand is an author. I cannot recall her name. To my left is Melanie Gibb, and to Melanie Gibbs is, I believe her name is Michelle, and she was one of the ladies that was driving to this conference.
Okay. So to make sure I understand, you're here with the dark hair, like where
Yes.
my finger is.
Mhm.
Okay. And Melanie Gibb was to your left, this lady right here.
Yes.
Okay. And the lady in the checkered,
Yes.
Michelle.
Michelle, I believe that's her name.
Okay. And the lady holding your hand was the author.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Now let's turn to States Exhibit 53A. Okay. It's kind of small. See if I can zoom in. I don't know if that makes it blurry or not. No, unfortunately. No, I think that's as good as we're going to get it. Okay. Hopefully it's clearer on your screen that it is there. Who is in this States Exhibit 53C?
On the far right is, I'm standing on the far right. Right next to me is,
Your Honor, I apologize, but I believe she just said 53C. I think this is 53A.
Oh, I apologize. He's right. Thank you, Counsel. 53A.
on the far right, it's me. I'm standing behind Chad Daybell, who's right next to me.
That's
That's
you?
me. Hmm.
Who's this?
This Chad Daybell, Melanie Gibb, that's Lori, and I believe her name is Danae, but I'm not very clear on her name.
And did you meet her at the conference?
Yes, her and her husband were one of the presenters.
So after the conference at St. George in the car ride, do you remember anything else the defendant said to you in that car ride back from St. George? I can't hear you.
I don't remember.
Okay. All right. Do you need some water?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Now, when's the next time you had you saw the defendant after the St. George conference?
After the St. George conference, there was another Preparing a People conference in Mesa, Arizona.
Okay. And how did you get to the conference in Mesa?
I drove by myself.
Okay. Once you got to the Preparing a People conference in Mesa, who did you meet there?
Chad Daybell was there, and he had a table that he had at the previous conferences. At this time, Lori had been ghosting me, so I hadn't spoken to her for a while. And I went to speak with Chad at his table, and then Lori approached, very sweet, and invited me to come to her house because she was going to have a small gathering after the conference at her house.
And did you talk to her anymore at the conference? The one in Mesa?
Yes.
What else did she say?
She had she expressed that she had asked Charles to go somewhere so that she could have people stay at her house for the conference.
And did people stay at her house for the conference?
Yes.
Who stayed at her house for that conference? To your knowledge?
To my knowledge, it was Audrey, and I don't remember her last name. Serena Sharp was staying at her house. Chad Daybell was staying at her house, and there was an artist that was a presenter at the conference also, but I don't remember her name. And she was also staying there.
And what else did she say when you were speaking at the Mesa Preparing a People conference?
This is Alex.
I don't remember.
It's okay. And I thought I heard you say something about she invited you to her home after the conference.
Yeah.
Was I right? Did I hear that?
Yes, you did.
Tell us about that.
I was
Lori's brother.
I was having a really rough day that day, and while I was talking with Chad, she came and asked me to come to her house to the gathering at her house, and I wasn't going to go at first, but Chad told me that he really wanted me to go and meet them there because he said he wanted to give me a blessing.
Okay. And we've heard a bit about blessing, but what's to you and in your faith, what is a blessing?
a priesthood blessing means that someone who holds the priesthood in our church is prepared to receive inspiration, words or comfort, words of comfort or words of encouragement or whatever it may be that person is needing at the time, and convey it to the person through the laying of the hands, and give that person what they need at the time through a blessing.
This person is the only person who's been given, oh my God, now I can't think of the right word again. Yes, yes. They got married not long before he died. Yeah, very quick. Same with Pulowski. They got married at the same time as Melanie Pulowski, and she was given an enemy, right? Oh my God, I can't say it. What the hell? Yes, yes. Yep. Very sketchy.
And so at the Mesa Preparing of People conference, Chad Daybell said he would give you a blessing if you went to Lori Vallow's home.
Correct.
Okay. Did you end up going to Lori Vallow's home?
Yes.
When you got to her home after the Mesa Preparing of People conference, who was there that you can remember?
So the people that I previously mentioned, Audrey, Serena, Chad Daybell, and the artist that was there, and excuse me, and Alex Cox was there as well.
Okay. Now, who was Alex Cox?
He was Lori's brother, and then he later became my husband.
Okay. And prior to this meeting at Lori's home, had you met Alex?
No, this is the day I met him.
Okay. So what was going on at the home?
Everybody was just visiting and talking with each other, and then Lori, Chad, and I went outside to the backyard, and we talked there for a little while. And
okay, what did you talk about?
I don't remember what we were talking about. I just remember she was playing basketball and asked Chad to play basketball with her, and I awkward.
Why?
I felt like a third wheel, because of, I think Laura, the way that I saw it was that Lori was being flirtatious with him, and it made me feel uncomfortable. So I decided to go inside, and Chad said that he was going to go inside with me as well. And Lori made a comment of the likes, why are you scared of me? And then they stayed outside for a little longer.
Okay. Now, you had said Chad had offered to give you a blessing. Did Chad give you a blessing at Lori Vallow's house?
Yes, after they came back inside, Lori took me to, excuse me, to a separate part of the house, room, separate from where everybody else was at. And Chad said he was going to give me a blessing, and he gave me a blessing that night.
Okay. And do you remember what the blessing entailed?
Yes, he said that I was a very special person, that I was a very special being, and that I that I was going to do some amazing things in the future, and that he was, I guess, grateful to know me, and it was full of a lot of praise.
And Lori was present?
Yes.
Okay. Was anyone else present?
No.
Okay. Now, this meeting at Lori's home, was this after the St. George conference?
Yes.
Was it in the fall, or was it before Christmas?
It was before Christmas.
Okay. Did you have contact with Lori or Chad again that fall or before Christmas?
I may have, but I don't remember it too clearly.
Did you ever see Melanie Gibb during this time?
We attended the same board, so we would see each other every Sunday.
Did you go to her house at all that fall?
Immunity. Sorry.
It's possible because we
Can't
were
believe that word fucking went
good friends,
past
so
my
we used to visit each other a lot.
Did you attend? Was there a meeting of Chad and Lori and you at Melanie Gibb's home?
Yes.
So
Can you tell us about that?
Chad had come down to do a podcast with Lori and Melanie Gibb. They had started a podcast, and he came to be one of the guests at their podcast.
And while you were there, did you talk to Chad and Lori?
Yes, Chad invited me to. He wanted us to go to lunch. He said he had some information to give me, and he really wanted me to meet them for lunch.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you go to lunch?
We went to a restaurant called Firebirds in Gilbert, Arizona.
Okay. What happened at the restaurant at Gilbert? At Firebirds?
Chad said that, excuse me. Chad said that he had some information to give me about my prior lives
What their-
and privations,
what was their
and he really
motive
wanted
in
to
that? Isn't that
speak with
weird?
me in regards to that.
Who was present at this lunch?
Melanie Gibb, Lori Ballo, and Chad Abel.
Okay. So what did he tell you about at the lunch at Firebirds?
He was trying to tell me what the information, he was trying to give me the information, but for some reason, Chad and Lori didn't want Melanie to hear what he was going to tell me. So he just told me what kind of information he was going to give me. And then he called me to tell me what my prior lives had been. And in this conversation, he told me that there was a way that he rated people, whether they were light or dark. And so he gave me a rating of the light, how light I was. And then he told me that I had that I had other lives on this earth. And he gave me the times and who I was on the prior lives that I had lived on this earth.
Now, during that conversation of the light and dark, did he give light and dark to anyone else? Or was this conversation solely about you?
During this conversation, it was only about me.
Okay. And did he go into detail about what he said were your prior lives?
Yes.
Okay. Did he talk about any of your prior lives in terms of how you passed away in that conversation?
He said that, I believe it was the second time, excuse me. I believe it was the second time that I had come to the earth. He said that I was, give me a moment. My thoughts just got really jumbled. He told me that I had been Lori's daughter, and during that,
I know, me too, Faith.
during that probation or during that time or during that life, that I had been
I did watch it.
Killed at a very young age, at age 14.
So sketchy.
That I had been raped, and then that my body had been dismembered, and I was at the same time, Lori is my mother during that life.
And was Melanie Gibb there when you were told this?
No.
Okay. Had she left the lunch, or was this at Firebird? I'm sorry.
During the lunch at Firebirds, he told me that what he wanted to tell me, but then during a phone call was when he gave me the details.
Okay. And that phone call followed up on the lunch after Firebirds?
Correct.
Okay. Was there anything else discussed at that lunch at Firebirds?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. When was the next time that you can remember that you had contact with Lori Vallow?
It had been a little while since I had spoken to her I had sent her some text, and
Totally
she
agree.
wasn't answering me again. So I hadn't talked to her for a while, and then she invited me to meet her for lunch
Okay. Where did you go to lunch?
at the same restaurant, Firebirds in Gilbert.
Okay. What happened at the lunch at Firebirds at Firebirds in Gilbert, Arizona?
During this lunch, Lori made a diagram of how different creations are created and how many worlds there are and how many probations one person can have and how people are either light or dark. And she made a diagram and showed how people progress towards lightness or towards darkness.
And did she say how she knew this stuff? How did she know about light and dark? Or did she tell you at that lunch?
I don't believe that she said how she was finding this information. I guess just assumed that it was coming from Chad, since he was the one that had given me my rating, or I don't even know what to call it. It's like rating of light or dark.
Is it kind of like a scale?
Yeah, like a scale. Yes.
Okay. And he had previously given you a rating on the light scale or on the dark scale?
Correct.
Okay. And then you were hearing similar things at this lunch with Lori?
Correct.
Who was at the lunch?
It was Lori, Val, Melanie, Gibb, and I.
And forgive me, did she put you on the light scale or the dark scale? I don't remember.
In the light scale.
Okay. And were there sort of levels of light or levels in dark on each scale?
Yes.
Okay. What was your level, if you remember? Were you high or low?
4.2 or something like that.
Okay.
Was
that a high number or a low number?
It was fairly high.
Okay. Did she tell you where she was on the scale?
I'm thinking the same thing, Jovi.
Yes, I believe that. She said she was a 4.3.
Okay. And so during this lunch at Firebirds, did she talk about anything, any other ideas involving light or dark or spirits?
She said that Charles Valor, her husband, had been possessed by a dark spirit or demon.
And was she able to identify for you the name of that demon or dark spirit?
Yes, I believe that she named him Garrett.
And did she talk anything about, helping Charles at all with this situation?
She expressed how different he was.
Yeah, it's it's the actual trial started this week. Yeah, jury selection was last week. No, it's really, today was actually day 5. And Wednesday, they only had, they only went till morning break because the lead prosecutor had a death in the family. And they're not going to have court on Monday because of the funeral. So it's only like 4.5 days. I did a pre-recorded video to catch everybody up. Just a small thing. Yes. Yep. Yeah, jury selection was last week. Yeah.
Acting different. He was more organized than he was before, that he was a completely different person, that he even looked like he was shorter than he was before, that this evil spirit had been following him for a couple of years so that he could learn everything about him, and now had possessed him.
Now, was this near the time that you had, before Christmas or after Christmas?
After Christmas.
Okay. Was it winter out or spring out?
I believe this was around February.
Of 2019. Okay. And why do you think it was February of 2019?
If I remember correctly, that's what there was a receipt from that lunch, and I kept the receipt because that's where Lori had made the diagram, and I had taken it home with me. And if I'm not mistaken, that's what the date on that receipt says.
Okay. So, and we'll get the copies of the receipt in a little bit. Let's get through testimony, and then we'll do evidence. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Because you took that receipt and turned it over to law enforcement.
Correct.
Okay. So, February of 2019, it's at that lunch, and she's talking to you about light and dark. Is that right?
Yes.
She's talking to you about the demon in Charles.
Yes.
Prior to this time, had she talked to you about any concerns or problems she had with Charles or in her marriage?
When we were at the preparing of people,
Everything went so fast. Everything went so fast, right? Like within a year of her meeting him, all these people were dead. Like, how fucking fast all this shit went. It's crazy. I don't know. Jovi, I don't know, because you know what? That's another thing. That's what I was saying earlier. It's so weird that I don't even hear her being brought up very much at all. And she was fucking in the thick of it. She was absolutely smack dab in the middle of that shit. What did you do, Faith? What did you do? Oh, Faith, thank you. Oh. Thank you. You don't have to do that. I do appreciate you, but I don't expect anything. You know I don't. That's very sweet. I appreciate you very much. You know that. You're very sweet. You made me cry before. I still remember that a lot. You made my daughter cry. Yeah, he was telling me today that his subscription run out, and I was like, I was really busy, and I was like, they don't run out. I don't think he even gets it. Oh, that's funny. Oh, he's a sweetheart. I know. You are too sweet. You're too good to me.
people in St. George, she had expressed that she had that her and Charles were having some financial difficulties, and at that time, while we were there, she said that she had been the beneficiary of Joseph Ryan's life insurance. That was one of her prior husbands, and that she had received, I believe it was $60,000 from that life insurance.
And Mr. Ryan, was he the father of Tylee?
Correct.
Okay.
Your Honor, I think we're getting into impermissible testimony regarding Form 4B. I think we talked about that.
I'm not going there, Judge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going
I'll
there.
withdraw the
Yeah,
objection.
I'm not going there. Did she say what do you need a minute? I see you with the tissue.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. Do you need a minute or are you okay?
Can I take just a second?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. So Ms. Vallow was talking about money problems and that she'd come into some money to help with those problems.
Correct.
Okay. And so she had mentioned this before. You mentioned any other financial concerns prior to that lunch you had in February? Had she talked to you about it at all?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So then we're at the lunch where she's talking about light and dark, and she talks about Charles' situation with Garrett. What did she say anything else about Charles and the dark spirit?
She said that she didn't know at first that he was that he had been changed, or he was a demon, that he had been possessed by a demon, and that she had slept with him twice, not knowing that he was possessed.
Did she say that there was any way to help him or deal with the demon?
Not at this time.
Okay. Did she ever talk to you about a way to help or deal with the demon?
Yes.
What did she say? I'm sorry. When did she say it? Let's do it that way. When did she say that?
Towards the end of March, Laurie said that she wanted a group of us girls to meet and get together because she had some things to show us and teach us. And we had a meeting at my house. I believe it was late March because it was right before general conference for the church.
Okay. And typically when is general conference for the LDS church?
The first weekend of April.
Okay. And so the meeting get together at your home was right before general conference in March.
Correct.
Okay. So who was at your house?
It was Nicole, Christina, Serena, Melanie Gibb, and I.
And was Lori there?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, I'm just asking. So when people got to your house, what happened when people got to your home?
Everyone was staying at my house except for Nicole and Christina. And Lori said that she wanted to teach us something. So I brought out a whiteboard, and on this board, she did the same diagram that she had done at the restaurant. And she taught that there was multiple probations, and again, the scale on people being light or dark.
Okay. What else happened?
During this time, she also gave me a sticky note with my prior lives, and I believe she did that to the other girls that were there as well. She also said that we needed to demon from asked us to do a casting on him.
Okay. Was that the first time you'd ever heard of a casting?
I had read about it in the scriptures in the New Testament when Jesus cast out evil spirits, but in a personal way, yes, that was the first time.
Okay. Did Lori talk to you about a method or a tool to do a casting?
A
way to do a casting?
she said that we had to be holding hands and in a circle, and each of the participants would have different part to say or do in order to complete it.
And so who assigned the roles in the casting?
Lori.
Who told people what tools or powers they were to use?
Lori.
Okay. So what tools or energy did she ask you to use?
Fire.
Okay. So how did the casting proceed? How did it happen?
Each person would say their part, and then she would finish it by doing a sealing of the casting.
What did that mean?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but sealing would be like to make it concrete or make it final or make it.
I know, I can't help it.
Valid or.
I feel bad. I feel like
I'm not sure if I'm explaining it correctly.
To kind of finish it and give it some authority?
Correct. Yeah. Like that.
Okay. So, and who was the casting on?
This time was to cast out Garrett that had, that Lori had said that Charles had been possessed by.
And during this conversation about Charles being possessed, did she talk about any of the troubles she had with Charles?
I believe that it was, I want to go back to the luncheon that we had with Melanie Gibbon and Lori at Firebirds, because I believe that that's when she explained that, sorry, my memory is a little fussy at times. It's been so long. She had explained that they had been arguing and that by March, they had separated because for that meeting she was coming from Hawaii. She had related that she had taken his pickup away from him and his keys away from him and all of his stuff away from him.
Did she say why she took all those things away from Charles? Because they were separated, but she took all these things from him. Did she say why?
I believe this was during the process of them separating. I asked why not just leave him? Why take all his stuff and go through all this trouble of taking keys and clothes and cars? And she said she was being instructed to do this.
And so she had shared this situation with Charles and the separation with you. And was that before the casting or during the casting on Charles?
Before.
Okay. And so then going into the casting, this information had been given to you and maybe others in the group.
I know Melanie knew that information, and
okay. So
give me a second.
Sure.
No, I believe that the other girls in that meeting also knew that they were separated by this time, because she was telling everyone that she had been in Hawaii and not living at the house with Charles. So yes.
So that information, that conversation and information she had was in people's mind going into the casting on Charles.
Yes.
Okay. During this meeting at your house, did you all believe her that what you were doing had value?
Yes.
Okay. You say that very certainly. Why?
Lori is very convincing, vivacious way of expressing things, are very charming and believing, plus the fact that she had expressed before that she had been visited by all these heavenly beings. Therefore, if someone is telling the truth about that, I wouldn't be questioning them. I would be believing they're telling the truth, because I would never think that someone would lie about something as sacred as that.
Were there pictures taken that night at your home?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to show have the bailiff show that provide the witness States Exhibit 52A and 52B.
And on a housekeeping matter, Ms. Smith, on the prior set of 3 photos, I think 2 of the 3 were admitted and not the third. Is that correct?
Correct. We'll circle back on that, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Recognize 52A and 52B.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What are 52A and 52B?
52A is a picture. This is in my house in Gilbert, Arizona, and in this picture on the right side is me in the middle.
We'll have you describe it again in a minute. Can you just, the pictures taken at your house that night?
Yes.
Okay. And do they reflect some of the people who were there at your house?
Yes.
Move for the admission of States 52A and B.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right. States Exhibits 52A and B have both been admitted and can be published.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's start with 52B. Now you can tell us. This way you only have to tell us once. Okay. What are we looking at in States 52B?
We'll start on the left. On the left is Melanie Gibb. The middle is Serena Sharp. And then on the right-hand side is me.
Okay. And what are we looking at States 52A?
On the left-hand side is Serena. In the middle is Melanie Gibb. And on the right-hand side, it's me.
Is this the first time that you had done a casting or participated in anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. Did the conversation about casting come up again?
Yes.
Okay. Was there another casting done?
Yes.
Okay. When was that, or where was that, if that's easier?
It was also at my house.
Okay.
This is what I've been wanting to hear, because if you notice, Jovi, Melanie couldn't recall anything that happened at the castings. So I heard that this one does say what happened. I heard someone say that earlier, and this is what I want to hear. What fucking weird shit did they do at these castings? I don't know.
How soon after the first effort in March was there another casting?
I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was after March.
Okay. Who was the casting on?
Let me back up a little.
Objection, non-responsive.
It's all right.
Sustained.
Okay. So let me. Any other castings?
Yes.
Castings had you done?
We Lori got on and trying to verify with Chad if the casting we had done had worked. And he had told Lori that it did work. But then later on, we found out that Lori and Chad said that even though we had cast out that demon that was called Garrett, that another more powerful and more skillful demon had come in and taken his place instead.
And what was that spirit or demon's name?
I believe they called him Ned.
Okay. And so you learned that after the first casting on about Charles.
Correct.
Okay. So what did she tell you about a spirit named Ned?
That he was more skilled, and that he was more powerful than the one before, and that we needed to do another casting.
Okay. And then was that next casting on Charles to get rid of Ned? Where was that?
At my house.
Who was there for the casting on Charles this time?
this time was still Nicole and Serena, Melanie Gibb. Alex was there also. He had been invited. At first, they had Lori and Chad had said that Alex was a first creation or first time on the earth, which would mean that they were less spiritually experienced or savvy, and that we couldn't talk much about certain things in front of him because he wouldn't understand it or he wouldn't know them. But by this meeting, they had changed their rating on him, and by this time they said that Alex had been in prior creations and that he had been exalted in other creations. So he had already been proven, and that this was his first time on this earth, but he had been in other earths multiple times.
And so in that sort of status, did that now make him a powerful spiritual being?
Correct.
Okay. Did Alex believe that?
Most
Objection calls for speculation.
If you know.
Yeah, with that just question, I'll sustain the objection.
Okay. Do you know whether Alex expressed that he believed this?
Yes, he spoke about how he was very excited to find out who he was.
And so now that Alex is the strong spiritual being, did he participate in the casting involving Charles and the entity they labeled Ned?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us about that casting.
Again, everyone had different parts to do.
What was Alex's part, if you remember?
I believe that Alex was the warrior in that casting, so he would have done something. I don't exactly remember what he was.
Okay. But who assigned the roles in this casting on Charles of that night at your home?
Lori.
Okay. And were you given information by Lori that the casting to remove Ned worked or not?
Again, she got on the phone with Chad and asked if he had worked. She was very confident that this time was going to work because she had told us that we had to fast. She said that in the scriptures, when the apostles could not cast out a demon or evil spirit, that in the scriptures he said that Jesus had told them that there are certain spirits that can only be cast out by prayer and fasting. So she had told us to fast, so we all fasted, and she told us that we couldn't eat until after we had done the casting, and so she was confident that it was going to work because of the pre-work that we had done. So she told us again that it had worked.
And was Alex there when she told you it worked?
I believe so.
Okay. Now, if somebody is possessed by a demon, are those people dangerous?
They're considered to be dark and to bring only bad things to happen. Yeah. So yes, would be dangerous.
And if you know, did Alex believe this?
Alex believed it more than anybody else there.
Did you have any follow-up conversations on whether or not the spirit Ned was successfully removed from Charles Fallow?
So then Laurie said that Ned had been removed, but this time there was even a more powerful demon that had come and possessed Charles or Charles's body, and that this time it was someone who had done
Exactly, Joey.
the same thing for hundreds of years. And he's very
Yep.
like an expert at doing that.
Do you remember the name? Was the name Hiplos? Or
Hiplos, I think it was.
Okay. So was there another casting for Charles to remove Hiplos?
Yes. At this time, Lori had moved to Texas. So she had moved back with Charles. And she asked us to be on conference calls early in the morning. And again, we would do casting on Charles to cast out Hiplos.
Who participated on the calls on the casting on Hiplos or Charles?
It was Christina, Nicole, Melanie, Gibb, Melanie Boudreau, Lori, and I.
Okay. Was Alex on these calls?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. And did you try another casting on Charles?
There were several castings that we did on Charles during that time.
Okay. And did Alex participate in any of these castings other than ones? Let me ask you a better question. Did Alex participate in the castings involving the spirit Hiplos in Charles?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. And did you learn at any point whether the casting to remove Hiplos worked?
No, Lori said that this one was a very powerful demon, and that the reason why Charles had moved to Texas was because there were doctors there that helped these kind of people who possess other people's bodies to stay alive, and helps them to keep the body alive and going.
To your knowledge, was Alex aware of?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? Oh my God. Really? That's the first time I've heard that. Wow. What kind of fools believe this shit? I thought what was going on. I get I don't know. My opinion is he wasn't involved. You know, when they talk about him having that nightmare that night, remember when they were in Rexburg? I don't know that he was involved. I think that he had to have been minimum suspicious, right? God, I don't know. Seriously, Zulema says that he went there because he went to Houston because they have doctors to do that. What the fuck? This is getting more stupid. Oh my God. I can't believe I just heard that. How in the hell did they get anybody to buy into this shit? It's like they literally were making shit up as they went along. Yeah, no, I think so. Yeah, I think, yeah, right, Joey. You know what? It was probably because right at the time, I know it is very annoying. No, she just said that the reason that Charles went to, or Lori said the reason Charles went to Houston was because they had doctors there that can help when somebody takes over your body. Seriously? And what kind of doctor is that? Oh my God, I'm getting a fucking headache from all this. Seriously. Again, I just want to know at what point, if you, and these aren't even like, right. They can't be. They can't. That's what I'm saying. And these aren't even like friends that you've had for a long time. I mean, seriously, Lori met all of these people around the same time. Right. This is so fucking unbelievable. I can't even believe that I'm hearing this. These aren't friends that you've had for 40 years. These are seriously people you've known for a couple of months. Wow. And the shit is so outlandish. And you know what? Even if you want to fall for some shit from somebody you barely know that sounds, really crazy, the minute somebody involved in this dies, then you need to really back the fuck up. Wow. That exactly. Right. That's what I've been saying. Like, the first thing you would do is be like, okay, cool. Block that number. Okay, I met this person at church, or I met this neighbor, and yeah, I'm not down with this. Stay away from crazy people. Exactly. Exactly. Because Houston has doctors that can take care of people when demons possess their body. What the fuck? But again, people started to die fast. Oh my God. This is a crazy as shit. Exactly. Even if somebody that wants to talk about, selling I don't even know. I told you, I don't even want to talk to Jack's all trying to hi with the neighbors. And I'm like, no. I don't even think they're weird. I don't even know them. And I'm not going to know them. The damn sure couldn't convince me to fucking fast. Right then and there, you want to tell me I can't eat? Well, I'm going to. Sorry, but I'm going to eat. I'm not going to not eat because somebody I met a month ago, her husband's body has been taken over by a demon. Really? Fuck no, they don't. I mean, I know there are weak people, but this was fast. And people died immediately. Like, to get people on board with shit, I really would feel like you got to spend a little time with them. Oh my God. Makes my brain hurt. If my friend since third grade told me this shit, I'd be like, yeah, well, sorry, I can't go there. You have to go all by yourself. Right. Yeah, everybody was having to fast. I guess. So this is what I'm thinking is, so at these castings, it was just a way to get people to lose weight and talk Alex into knocking somebody off. I don't know. This is a weirdest shit. Yeah. And okay, did you hear how they Zulema said they went to Firesides? That didn't even stay open very long. I never even went there. I barely even saw it be that name because it's always a different name. Right. And Lori's in Hawaii how many times during all this? Again, in that fucking year, she was in Hawaii at least 3 times during that year. Had a house in Gilbert, a house in Chandler, she was in Utah during that time, in Texas, and Idaho in that year. Okay, even if I have a friend that moves that often, you got to start saying, okay, you know what? Fucking slow down here, gypsy. Right? Oh, that's my God. She was in 1 year. I mean, in 1 year, I've only cleaned out closets like 2-3 times. Fuck, my God. What cult? Oh, Scientology? I don't know what you mean. I think people die and disappear in Scientology, but not this rapidly. Oh. Fuck. Oh, this can't be happening. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I can't even handle this. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. I believe you. I just can't believe it. Like, oh fuck. I'm gonna start trying to tell people a bunch of weird shit and see how far I get with that. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh my god. Were people dying? Sleeping in bunk bed? Oh, I cannot even. I cannot imagine here. Oh, fuck. They all. Oh my god. I can't. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh god. Is that recent? Oh god, I can't. Whew. Wearing Nike sneakers. Oh, fuck my life. I cannot with this. Oh, crap. My stomach hurts. Oh, shit. I have got to find it. Oh, my God. I know. I cannot believe that anybody listened to this. Oh, piss. I'm they wore Nike sneakers. Seriously, like that's oh, piss on me. I cannot even believe it. Oh, crap. Well, how come Katie Joy has not gotten involved in that one? She dismantles cults. Scotty be right. She doesn't, but that's what she says she does. Oh, crap. White Nike. Oh my god. Okay. What? I cannot. I have got. Oh my God. Oh, they. Marshall was his name. Oh, they killed themselves. Oh. Wow. I don't mean to laugh, but that just sounds just. Oh my God. That's so wild. I can't imagine being so weak. Honestly, I hear this shit and I'm like, this isn't even, I feel like it's a lie. Like that this didn't really happen. But seriously, the minute that somebody dies, shit's is coming. That right there is probably, oh my God. Did Marshall also die? He clearly knew it was bullshit. No matter who he talked into it. God, I can't imagine needing something so badly. He did too? Well, I guess, you know what? If you actually honestly believe it yourself, I mean, you would almost have to believe it yourself to be able to talk anybody else into it. But I'm thinking with like Lori and Chad, there's no part of me, no, I don't know. No, I don't actually believe that she believed it. I know he didn't believe it. I know he didn't. Oh no, I'm going to look it up. Faith, have you heard of these people waiting for Haley's comment? I'm not making fun of you, Jovi. Not at all. And I believe you. It just sounds so fucking crazy. See, what is it about this that always makes people want to control someone's diet, even? No, not right either. No, not. Right. No, I never. Oh, I just have to give you a link. No, I'm not. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, it's kind of late for that, but yeah. Yeah, you know what? You should do like, right. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, because you know a lot about this case too, like maybe on Tuesday night or something. Yeah, maybe Tuesday night, come up on panel and we can, or Monday. I'm not laughing at you, Joey, at all. I'm not. I'm just like, it blows my mind that people can buy into such shit. It really does. Like, I don't, wow. It is crazy. It is. It just is so weird because, and you know, I'm really skeptical about things. Like people tell me something and I immediately am like, yeah, that's fucking bullshit. You know, my ex-husband used to lie when the truth was fucking better. I'm telling you, the guy could not tell the truth no matter what. And I just got to the point of, honest to God, Heaven's Gate. Oh, I cannot. That is the weirdest thing. Yes, it sure the fuck came up right away. No. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I see it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh, Marshall Applewhite. Wow. It's a movie now? What? No way. No, that's not the same thing. That's not it. Okay, I just found, yeah, Marshall Applewhite. I just found this. Wow. Check this out.
One of these members said their goodbyes.
The former Army paratrooper.
I just want to say how thankful I am to Doe and T for helping me and taking me under their wing, and all my classmates have been so great to me and all the problems I've caused.
the youngest member of the group, age 25. The oldest at 71, a mother of 3.
My thoughts in these last hours are only of joy and wonder at the thought of going home.
Why am I here? What is the meaning of life? Since I've been in the class, I've learned the answers to all of those.
And couldn't be happier about what we're about to do.
But there's something you should know as these people praise Doe and thank him for showing them the way. On the other side of the camera, Doe, there, listening.
Happiest day of my life. Once you've said something in front of somebody else, you're far less likely to renege on that, right? Do you stand up and say, oh, guess what? I changed my mind and run out of the yard? No, you don't do that.
For T and Doe to endure what they've endured 22 years, it's just unimaginable they'd go through that for us.
Most of them said things that were mimicking almost word for word what Applewhite had said.
This world has become so corrupt.
So corrupt.
Oh, corrupt.
So corrupt. So it really showed the dependency on him.
As long as I exist, I have free will.
But I am doing this of my own free will. My own free will.
I say no, they didn't have any free will. There were 38 murders and 1 suicide. If he wanted to kill himself, fine. Go ahead. Marshall Applewhite, you go first. But no, he made sure they all died.
Did they have real choice? No, they have what I call bounded choice. They live in this bounded reality. They live in a closed world.
Nick Matzorkas took calls from the anguished families. He tried to help.
I recall, like it was yesterday, the quivering voices on the phone and how deeply it hurt them.
Makes me want to cry. Because I think, what a waste. All of those 39 people, what a waste.
This sense of betrayal is devastating to this very day.
I just wish that she could have found something worth living for here.
Thank you.
Everyone who was there is gone.
Thank you.
It ends with the fade to black.
Thank you very much.
It ends also with silence.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here.
Wow, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, oh my God. No, he does look like Norman Bates. That is so weird. Oh my God. That makes it even scarier. Oh my God. And they probably gave all their money to him. I cannot imagine being so needy. I just can't. I can't get my head around that. To be taken in by even truth. I can't even be. It doesn't even have to be a lie. I can't be taken in by shit. I just don't want it. I don't want that. But I'm surprised he killed himself. That's what's weird. Maybe he really believed it. I don't know. Haley's comment. I cannot. And if you're supposed to be beamed up, then let him beam me up. Why do I have to kill myself? Wow. That is crazy as shit. It is. What do you mean? What does that mean? She did. No, you're right. Yes, the policeman said when they went in the house there was no furniture in there. Oh my God. Oh, that is so wild. You're scaring me. They don't want people to sit down or eat. Wow. I feel so bad for people who can be taken in like that. I just can't. I can never handle someone telling me what to do, period. If you ask me nicely, I pretty much can't say no. But if you tell me, I ain't doing it. Not happening. Hell no. Right. Yes, that's what I noticed too, Joey. Yeah. Really young. Waco Gold also didn't have furniture. That was a cult, but I will tell you, we had no business going in there doing what we did. That's a fact. That was not good. Same with Ruby Ridge. We had no fucking business doing that shit. None. Because that's the thing. What you have to realize is, even if something is a cult, people are allowed to do it if they want to. People are allowed to be part of a cult if they want to. And we could all think of things as a cult if we choose to also. I mean, if you're a grown adult and you want to give somebody all your money and live in their house with no furniture and not eat, you're allowed to do that. Yeah, right. They put it all together, I guess. That's just my assumption. That is wild. I can't believe I never heard of that. Right. I don't want them to beam me up. I don't want to be beamed. Oh my gosh. And you know what? These people are choosing to do it. You look at, this Lori and Chad Daybell thing. Nobody there chose to take their life. That was chosen for them. That's a big difference. The people that they took, the lives that Lori and Chad took, were not on board with it. And that's the reason why. That's not the reason why. The reason why is because for money and sex and these were people in their way. Wow. I know. Oh my God. I never doubted you. I just was thinking that was hilarious. Right. Right. They just, you know, now, even like with Jim Jones, now a lot of the people there chose to drink the Kool-Aid. But even the people that tried to leave, they were trying not to let them. Right? His people did what? They shot a congressman and they shot people, they killed people trying to get away from there. Some people still made it. Like children whose parents took them there and they didn't want to be there. But a lot of those people wanted to do that. They would have followed him off a bridge anywhere. They didn't. But that was voluntarily. There's still a lot weird with that. But these people, it appears just in that little bit, that they wanted to do that. In Scientology, people have disappeared, and have even recently. And there's a lot of evidence to show that you're not allowed to do certain things. Yeah, that's, my ex-husband, we were stationed, after Philippines, we went to Dover Air Force Base. And all the people from Jonestown were brought, all those bodies were brought into a hangar at Dover where we were at. And they say it's haunted there and shit. Wait, what? I sound different now? I don't know, probably because I'm really tired. Like, I feel like I need to go to bed. I'm barely staying awake. Oh, gosh. Oh my God, you made me laugh so hard, Joey. I can't even. Yeah. And they killed the congressman, right? Yeah, I think so. When they were trying to get on the plane, because they were trying to take some people with them, and they wouldn't. It came down to a shootout for sure. I know that. They used to say there was a hangar at that base that was haunted from all that. Mm. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed. I am totally. Oh, shit. I'm going to laugh my ass off, though, still on that one. But don't think that I was saying that you weren't being honest. I never thought that. I just thought it was fucking crazy and funny. Okay, guys. Well, Joby, think about coming up on panel and talking about this, because you know a lot about this too. Whew. What? 300.17 underpass? Yeah, think about that. Okay, good night, guys. Thank you so much. Love you all. Thank you. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Okay, thanks, guys.